Oh my god, I should have put fucking Twitch chat on the starting soon screen. Yo, what up? I hadn't even considered this. Yo, good morning. Good morning. Let's see. I put this. Okay, except for get rid of this. Remove. Bang.
What happens?
I fucking hate Tettles being happy. What a dickhead. Fuck you, Tettles.
Yo, what up? Oh my god. 3 gifted subs. Woked. Wait, now my webcam's gone. Ah! What have I done? That can't be right. Choice. Not existing. Hello. Alright. We're pogging out. Today's gonna be a good day. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. Tettles commented on a Boomkin hater video? Yes, I did. Good morning, good morning. Dude, what is this? I was literally just scrolling YouTube before the stream started. There's this growl video. Convincing AI my WoW takes aren't bad. What the fuck is this about?
Sounds AI is the closing one-liner at the end of each segment. Example, your consistency during difficult moments is what makes the difference. It's a very common stylistic feature of AI text. So what's funny is a lot of the quotes that might seem out of place or like randomly profound are actually quotes of the people that told me stuff. So I made it a point when I was making my video to
So somebody came in his chat and told him that these quotes that he was reading were AI, which is insane because he literally DM'd me. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. He DM'd me about this. I actually didn't realize that people in his chat thought this was AI. Because he literally DM'd me about this exact thing, and then I messaged him back like a massive paragraph about this. Interesting.
Purposefully use quotes from people because I wanted them to know that I didn't want to transform the information, if that makes sense. Like I wanted the people who talked to me who were looking forward to the video to know that this is like, you know, their advice went into
everything is AI now. That's
and
true.
Some of the things people said were just really smart. It's actually funny that I can kind of get it, right? Because the quotes or ideas or ways that are phrased might seem out of place because it's not normally how I would say it, but that's because it's other people's words, not because it's AI. So, I mean, I've used AI to generate we can just do it right now, actually. Why not? Chat, give me a WoW video topic. What's a topic that we can make an AI video about?
You should use quotation marks if it's a direct quote.
Okay.
Sure.
Create a 8-minute.
It's crazy. Nobody ever says that my scripts sound AI generated. I think it's just because dude, I was talking to my girlfriend about this last night. All of my scripts, I literally like I write them in such a way that I write them intentionally where it sounds like I'm speaking. And so then I just read it back on the script as like almost in notation where it's exactly how I wrote it.
Video script on how to make friends in World of Warcraft. Should I add any prompts to it, chat, or no? Targeted towards loners and once you time every dungeon at a seasonal rotation at a specific key level, your keystone becomes resilient. If you
dude, this is tagged as AI. What is this? Made with AI. Sounds or visuals were altered or fully generated. What does that mean?
The time a key at or above that level, it will not deplete. The pros: Eliminates the homework key text. Our word has made it into the AI hive mind. We've done it, chat. Without resilient keys, failing a push key meant dropping your key to a lower level. You then have to run a rebuild or homework key just to get your original key level back. With resilient keys, you no longer waste time ranking back up. You can immediately try again. Encourages...
Well, this says this is made with AI. Sounds or visuals were altered or fully generated, but
pushing high risk, high reward.
that doesn't even look
is this
right.
Pro? Is this good? Groups can, I guess groups can practice aggressive routes, long initial pulls, or risky steps. If a mistake causes an early wipe, the group can simply leave, reset the dungeon, and go again without.
I'll probably put the AI tag on it. That's probably true. Oh, actually, that's right. That is something that you can turn on. I forgot. Actually, that's a good point. Like, you can put that on your videos, right? I didn't even consider that you could actually put that on your videos. Was AI used to generate or edit your content? So he actually should not turn this on, right? Because this is I don't think this was... AI was used, but not like that, right? I guess generate. YouTube will get mad at you if you don't turn it on. Oh, I see. Interesting. My boy Cravey killed it. Yeah, that guy did a really good job. I think that like this video very clearly has like some artistic direction taken by Gravy, who edited it, and I think he did a really good job. Probably just press that shit to be safe. Nah, it's valid. Because like this reads like it's like edited by AI, but like I'm looking at this and I can't imagine this was edited by AI. Mostly like, yeah. For a bunch of different reasons.
Prevents key loss due to leaves or DC. Guarantees vault baseline. I mean, it's kind of right.
His choice of music is really good too, I think.
For the cons? Because keep in mind, it's AI, right? So it's just scraping what everybody says on Reddit. It's going to talk about boosting for sure. Burnout, maybe? I don't know. I'm trying to think of what it'll say.
Make this conversation into a video.
Increased group reset culture and quitting. In pugs, players are far quicker to vote to disband or leave at the very first mistake because the key owner suffers no permanent punishment.
How does he argue with himself that his takes aren't bad? What system? I thought this was going to be a different video. This is funny shit. I'm liking it. I'll watch this later. What have I just done? I'll watch that later. 18 minutes. I didn't realize how long it was. Whatever it showed up on my feed, I was like, what the fuck is this, Growl? I thought he was going to sit there and like literally like argue. Or loser. Yeah. Yoda put out a YouTube video that makes me believe that Moonkin is going to be bad. So instead of, you know, really doubling down on my balance druid, I'm making sure Thor loser's ready for the season. Oh my gosh. We got a big raid. Dude, I saw you on the Mage Roundtable the other day. Thank you for the raid.
Many are still recovering from the Twilight Blade attack. Help us.
Oh my god, is that the NPC Jimbo? What's up, boss? What are you up to? Are you back playing the game, Jimbo? When's the Druid round table? I don't know.
Branch have awoken a terrible creature. Cragpinder Grant has risen.
We're still finding somebody to buff Mark of the Wild, I think. Not yet, I'm pondering the idea. Oh my goodness.
Descend upon them and take back what they stole.
NPC Jimbo is the guy who's been editing almost all of my long form videos. He does everything except for the Zero to Hero stuff. But he's gonna do, I think he's gonna do the Zero to Hero this season. Really, really good work. Big fan. How long does it normally take for Mythic Plus season rewards to go out? Normally like 4 to 6 weeks. Dude, what's going... Okay, I saw something... What was it? Omnium Folio. Oh my god, my aluminum foil. Good comms. This thing is... This one... I don't fucking know what's good here. This thing is trash. Let's look up something. Wowhead. Dude, okay, so what's actually going on with... Oh my god, Neon Wire gifted a subscription to OCJD. Thank you for the gifted subs. 0 to myth. 0 to whatever I want it to be. Loser to legend. Okay, so Blizzard removed the mythic lure mount from players, and then I saw something this morning about this. Did Blizzard make a post about this? Because Farfa DM'd me something about it. Because Farfa DM'd me this today. Coming for the meaning of life. I'm working on it. Yo, good morning, good morning. Welcome. Am I missing something? I don't think so. Outside the World Tour? Nah, not really. A lot of people on Reddit claim innocence. So as of today, we will now prohibit organizations who offer boosting, matchmaking, escrow. Okay, so I think this is old, right? This is like the old boot post that Farfa sent me. Squishy had, I don't say he had reason. He was speculating. So we were talking in our like bench group chat, and he was saying that he was speculating that he believed it had something to do with like boosting communities. Reddit's been wild over this. Oh my god, is Reddit like going fucking crazy? Let's see. Remove my moderator. Yo, bring that back! I was looking at that! I wanted to see it! Okay, so the thing about paying for a boost is, and this has happened in the past, Blizzard doesn't... If Blizzard believes that some fishy activity is going on, not only will they ban the person who bought the boost, they'll ban the booster, the person who accepted the gold, or in some cases RMT, and then occasionally, in some instances, they'll ban your entire fucking guild. Like, I've seen like full guilds get banned, and I mean, we saw there was that Russian group that like their entire the Shine DM'd me. He was like, half of the Russian scene got banned or whatever over RMTing. So I wonder what happened. Getting your mythic lure mount removed is insane. So I wonder if these are all tangential RMT related bans. Right, where maybe specifically some of these people weren't RMTing, but the people they bought from were RMTing. And so then they got their mythic lure mount removed. I thought boosting for gold was fine. Okay, but like if the person that you're selling to is also RMTing, right? So they get imagine that person does 5 sales. 4 of them are RMT, one of those is for gold, and they like I wonder if they would remove all 5 of those mounts. It's kind of an interesting question. People thought it was a bug initially, but they started getting in-game mail. Yeah, the in-game mail thing is insane. I think I saw... There's like a screenshot of the in-game mail, right? Here. What's this? Yo, what up? Good morning. Do we have actually confirmed that gold buyers lost them out? Well, yeah, no. I haven't heard of anybody like in my circles, like in my personal circles, that know of somebody, right? Like I've seen some people in my circles get banned before. Normally people are pretty, like people I know are normally pretty transparent about what's going on. I haven't heard of anybody like this yet. I wonder if this is like Europe only. I wonder if most of these people are European. I bought the gold with WoW tokens. And you lost them out. What the fuck? It was gold only. I lost it. Well, okay, are you European? I guess is a question I have now. EU boosting is very popular. Oh, it's more. Yes, it's more. Okay, you're not. Interesting. Well, yeah, what guild sold it? Yeah, like where'd you buy it from? I guess is a question that I have now. Because like, I can't imagine that they're just fucking targeting people who are buying lure mounts for gold, because that doesn't seem like it makes sense. Yeah, you don't owe me shit. Yeah, so like, I wonder if the guild that you bought it from was RMTing, or I wonder if the guild that you bought it from was using a middleman from a boosting community, and the boosting community was RMTing, right? That's also part. I think that's what Squishy was speculating, was that a lot of these were related to boosting community stuff, where if the sales were going through boosting communities, then Blizzard would start cracking down on that. As long as no boosting community. Yeah. There's some rules about the boosting community stuff, though, right? So there's some tangential related stuff that could get this caught, right? RMTing, right? If the guild that is selling it to you is RMTing other sales, in theory you could have been, you know, like false flagged, even though you were buying it with gold. If the guild has been RMTing for a while, you could also get flagged. If the guild, if you talk to an advertiser and the advertiser was a part of a boosting community and the boosting community then connected with the guild, then that could be like a, if it was going through a boosting community for some reason, then that could have also got caught, right? Those are probably the three most likely reasons I could imagine. What are other reasons? You're lying and RMTing, but that doesn't seem very, you know, that doesn't seem like super. Is this even worth trying to appeal? I mean, shit. This is like a fucking 5-minute appeal, right? Like, how long does it take you to? You're gonna appeal, and you're gonna get an automated response saying that their security and safety team determined that you were breaking the TOS in some capacity, and that their decision is final, because you're gonna get hit with some fucking automated response, right? Maybe you high roll your fucking GM. Maybe you high roll and you get a GM that's like actually gonna look into it, but it's not really like much of a. There's not much downside, I would say. It's interesting because they actually haven't been policing boosting communities. So they announced that Gallywix and boosting communities were banned, and then a lot of boosting communities dissolved. But then they kind of slowly started to creep back in over the last, how long? 3-4 years probably. I would say that they've started like really picking up again. I mean, yeah. That's why I was like, well, what's the alternative here? You're lying? I was like, I feel like that feels like it's not likely. So then you getting the mount removed is almost certainly related to somebody else in the chain here, right? So the question is, who is the person that is responsible in the chain that got the mount removed? I would be surprised. I guess I'd be surprised if it's the guilds, all things considered. Mostly because, like, they wouldn't just remove the mount from. Them removing the mount, I guess, is the weird thing here, right? Because they normally don't do that. Normally they just ban your ass outright. Like, they normally actually don't even ban the buyer. They ban the sellers almost all the time. I don't know if I've ever heard of a buyer getting stuff revoked. I feel like that's a new one. What was that? I feel like that happened in Legion some, where buyers, people who bought mage towers got banned. I remember that. Anybody who gets piloted gets banned, generally speaking. But I have buyers getting banned for a sale, even if it's RMT or otherwise, is normal. I feel like pretty rare, right? See the other video about Munkin? Yeah. Mage Tower was because you had them pilot. Yeah. Now, whenever I started thinking about it more, it was because you got banned for the Mage Tower because of piloting, though. You're absolutely right. Because piloting is counter. Yeah. Interesting. Buyers getting punishment has been a long time coming. I mean, it's not common. Normally they just ban the sellers if there's something nefarious going on. Mostly because, like, boosting for gold is allowed. And so they only ban, at least in my experience, the most extreme cases of RMT. Now, there's actually a decent amount of people that get caught in, like, cross bans, even if they're not RMTing. So, for example, I'll just use these people as example because it's not super relevant. So there is a guy on NA. His name is Tian. Very skilled player. One of the best players on our region. He does a lot of sales, you know? I think it's pretty well known that he RMTs. That's just how it goes, right? Like, now, he RMTs. It is what it is. But So there was a friend of mine, Greg, not the healer, but the shaman player, Greg. He participated in a sale with Tian where Greg got gold, right? Tian very likely got money for it. Greg ended up catching a 2-week ban over this, right? That happens. Like that's pretty common, where you get caught in a cross ban over something that you didn't necessarily do, even though, but you were in the group. So that happens. So I wonder if it's like something like that, right? Where they are now, instead of, so historically they've only slammed down the sellers. Now are they changing like what their philosophy is in terms of sales? And if anybody is, complicit in the RMTing, they're gonna ban the buyers as well, which is fucking crazy. Charge back the WoW token? Interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Charge back the WoW token. Damn, dispute that shit with your bank? Huh. That's probably like the only... That's dead ass maybe the only dispute that would work here. Charge back the bank. Consider that even. Charge back equals permaban? Do they track that shit like that? Oh, okay, never mind then. Alright, if you're gonna get banned, don't fucking do that. I've never even considered that. Okay, I probably wouldn't charge it back if it's like throwing my fucking... That's stupid though. I don't know. I would open a ticket because like, what do you gotta lose? They already fucking... Blizzard kind of scammed you a little bit, right? Kind of weird. I don't know. No charge back and they refunded me, no ban? Yeah, I don't know. If people were saying that you could get banned, I wouldn't fuck around with it, but like, I don't... Yeah, I would definitely take the time to appeal, because, like, what do they get? What's the worst they're going to say? No? And you're back at exactly where you are right now. Kind of where I'm at with this. Weird, though. But yeah, no, it's kind of, like, almost, like, unprecedented type of situation here. I'm getting my ass beat by this Revenant. You get permit for a chargeback? Alright. Look, I've never tried. I've never even considered it. But I've also never... Well, from his perspective, I mean, he kind of got scammed, right? Wagon. Gathering at the supply wagon. Like, it's not like he's charging back so he can make gold. He actually kind of got scammed, right? So it's like a chargeback. I don't know. But from Blizzard's perspective, you did something to break the TOS, which is weird. I mean, this is like ultimately this like the fucking Blizzard makes the what Blizzard says goes kind of flaws. With the boosting community Discord, I mean, what are the rules for boosting communities? What even are the rules? Prohibiting organizations who offer boosting matchmaking or escrow. So they're not offering boosting. They're not offering boosting matchmaking, escrow, or other non-traditional services. I don't think they do that, do they? Because they're my favorite lawyer. No, I'm definitely not a lawyer. I got a degree in computer science, and the English language is a weak point of mine. Even though it's the only language I speak, it is a weak point of mine for sure. A degree in gamer sentencing. Yeah, I got a degree in World of Warcraft. Other than Blizzard, why would anybody care? Well, Blizzard has never... This is kind of the point of the question, right? Blizzard has never actually slammed down punishment for the buyers. In almost all instances where there's something nefarious happening, people only... the people who are doing the boosts have been historically the only people who have been affected. And so now there is a question of, is there going to be a change in precedence? I personally don't give a fuck about, like, as long as you're not putting other people's accounts in jeopardy, and you yourself are comfortable with the consequences, it is what it is. Like, I would never... I'm out on RMTing because I value my account more than I value $75 worth of money, like cash instead of gold. But like, the reason that Blizzard bans people isn't because there's something morally wrong with RMT. The reason that Blizzard bans people is because they're not getting a cut. That's how they view it, right? They're not getting cut in on it, which is, I mean, it's their prerogative, right? RMT is basically them losing money, which is, yeah, I mean, you're gonna fucking get banned. You're gonna get banned if they view it like that. I would be like, so I mean, like, again, really your prerogative. Like, I don't do it because I think it's like, also kind of puts the people around you in jeopardy a little bit. It's like, as long as everybody's like okay with the sitch. I mean, they'll ban your ass. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, but there's a lot of people who put like moral, they apply like a moral test to it, right? People who RMT are bad, I think is something that people say, right? People who RMT are bad people. And I'm just like, are you fucking kidding? That guy could be a good person. Like, what are we even talking about? That's what I'm more or less saying. Like, just because you RMT doesn't apply like a moral assertion to your character. Yeah, RMT is amoral. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the point that some people make. And it's just like, no, bro, it's just against the TOS because Blizzard wants to make money off of it. Like, you need to understand the consequences. Like, you might get your account banned, and there are consequences for it. But does it make you a good or a bad person? Yeah, good morning. Think you lose your casting job with Blizzard? Yeah, fuck yes. If I was sitting here RMTing, yeah, they'd fucking be mad at me, and I'd lose my casting job. Like, I'm not fucking RMTing. Like, that shit's stupid. Yeah, they definitely would not be happy. I have so many reasons. Like, first off, I value my account more than I value the $75 or whatever. But yeah, if I lost the MDI casting job and stuff, I'd be pissed. Yeah, good morning. Support bots who ruin the game. I mean, that shit is fucking annoying. Like, personally, I wish sales were, like, not even allowed in the game. I actually wish you couldn't even... This may be a hot take. I don't even like the fact that the fucking WoW token exists. I wish sales and the WoW token, both of those things didn't exist. But, like, that's not the game we play, and so, like, I'm not gonna, like, sit there and fucking talk about it all the time, because I think ultimately, at the end of the day, I don't really care too much. Yeah, it just kind of is what it is, right? Like, that's where I'm at too. I'm like, it is what it is. I'm not gonna think about it because I still enjoy playing. I love World of Warcraft. I still enjoy playing the game. I'm not like, I think if if sales didn't exist and the WoW token didn't exist, like, the game would be like marginally better. But maybe the WoW token actually allows Blizzard to hire more people to where they can develop the game faster, and that makes the game better in a different way. And so, like, if there's no WoW token, I have to gather herbs all day to pay Mythic Plus repair bills, but everything wouldn't cost as much, right? Because the gold is heavily inflated, and gold gets funneled to specific people. Whenever the WoW token exists, gold more readily gets funneled to very specific people. Whenever the WoW token doesn't exist, a view like fucking vanilla, right? That doesn't have a WoW token. You can pay for pretty much everything with just, like, leveling gold, right? Yeah, I mean, I don't complain. I don't feel strongly about it. Like I'm like a fucking, I don't even know what this is. Like a 1 out of 10 probably. Got my map. This one, too. Okay, Spark of the Tides. Okay. I got my map. Now I'm going to do my delve. RMT is so fucking bad in Classic? Yeah, I mean, RMT is bad in Classic. I was peer pressured to hate him. Yes, this is Nickelback. Wad? Legion didn't have gold on the mission table, I don't think. Or maybe it wasn't a meaningful amount of gold. I can't remember. Wad had like, it was like 2,500 gold missions, like 2,500 gold missions. That was crazy. I forgot about that. The Legion one was like, a low amount of gold though, wasn't it? Can you go yell at him? No, I'm not gonna yell at him. Bro, Yoda is doing the fucking Lord's work for me. Why would I go yell at him? That guy is advocating for Balance Druid to get buffed. That guy is platforming on my behalf, and I didn't even have to fucking do anything. Hand up. Thank you, Yoda. Alright, now I have to figure out how to do a level 8 delve at 216 item level. On God, I'm not really sure how I'm supposed to do that. Buy a boost. I'm not buying a fucking delve boost. Go heal spec and let Valir take the wheel. Dude, I don't... The last time I healed on this guy was that fucking floodgate that I forgot to invite the healer in. I haven't healed in so long. And by healed in so long, I haven't ever healed. Yeah, the floodgate incident. That was the last time I healed on this guy. It was the floodgate incident where I didn't have a healer. That was cinema. That was not intentional. Delve boost. Oh, no. Somebody said buy a delve boost. Wad was insane. You guys want to see the best content that Warlords of Draenor have to offer? Hold on. Log in. This is the best content that Warlords of Draenor had to offer, and I carry this around in my bags to this day, just for the next opportunity that I can have to use it. Compass. This is the Admiral's Compass. This teleports you to the garrison shipyard. So Warlords of Draenor, they had garrisons. They had the mission table. And then Blizzard, seeing the success of the mission table, made the mission table 2, the garrison shipyard, where you... I'm not really 100% sure what you did. You sent out ships to do your bidding, and you collected, like, oil reserves. I don't really know what this shit was for. But I still have the Admiral's Compass in my bag to this day, just in case they decide that they want to bring this shit back. I'm keeping it, in case I need it. The shipyard. Where's the table for this? Is this thing gone? The shipyard foreman. What are you doing down here? Oh my god. View the next mission details. This is the content that we've been waiting for. And this was also added to the app on your phone, World of Warcraft. The Sunset World of Warcraft app on your phone, to where you didn't even have to log into World of Warcraft to be able to play your shipyard dailies. Wait. This shit's got mythic loot. Wait, why did they sunset this shit? This shit had mythic loot in it. Wait a second. What? I have to do this. All right. I'm going to use the carrier and the submarine. Oh, 85% chance. All right, can I get better? What about the commander? No, 85. A 75? Okay. The carrier. I don't have enough oil. I don't have enough oil for this. Where do I get oil? I thought it was like, it like showed up or something. I don't know. Whatever. Yeah, this shit is terrible. The garrison mission table was so troll. The fact that they had a shipyard too is really funny. No oil GG. Yeah, Iran closed this straight. Oh, bro, dude. Your mission table had quests for oil. Oh, that's right. That's what, dude. Okay, that's right. I thought you got the oil similar to how you got the garrison resources, but you're probably right. It was probably part of the mission table. Okay. And we say loot is free now, dude. Okay, so I actually forgot that the shipyard had Mythtrack gear. So how the Mythtrack gear actually worked was after you killed mythic bosses, and I think you had to kill through a certain amount of mythic bosses, then you could proc myth level gear on your mission table through a cache, and then that cache could give you mythic level gear through any boss on the loot table. And I think it was like you would kill through Gorefiend, and then you could proc the shipyard missions to get the mythic loot. I actually forgot that there was mythic loot on that. It's been so long. There was also mythic loot on the black market auction house. This was especially early on in the season. There were people that would like move characters off of their realms and snipe black market auction house BOEs, because these were BOE pieces that you bought off the BMA, and you would snipe these black market pieces off of like dead realms and move them onto like Illidan and stuff. That shit was so stupid. WoD, that stuff was really dumb. I haven't thought about that in so long. You could just RNG an epic without needing to kill bosses. Yeah. Arcano crystal from a mission board quest. Oh, an acrid crystal. Oh my god. That was the trinket off Kengaroth, wasn't it? I think that this was the Kengaroth trinket I was talking about. I'm looking at Havoc loot. I don't know why the fuck I'm doing that. Yeah, the acrid catalyst injector. This thing was like this is the modern equivalent of this. The trinket from Primal Council, probably something like that for casters. It was like the cast, yeah, probably the caster version of like the Primal Council trinket, something like that. Yeah, this thing was like Gigabis for almost all casters, except for if exactly you had an Arcano crystal from some stupid source, primarily the Argus Apexis crystal. It wasn't Apexis crystals at the time. I don't know what the fuck the currency is. The Argus Apexis crystal equivalent, and then obviously if you had Aman'Thul's vision, that thing was Gigabis. God, Aman'Thul's vision, that was the dumbest shit they've ever. I don't know who was cooking on that, but that was not it. That shit was burned. I need to go healer, I think, but I don't know how to heal. I got Aman'Thul's week 3 on my Moonkin. We had a hunter in our guild at the time. No shade to this guy. But we had a hunter in our guild, and he got the Aman'Thul's vision. It's Arcana crystal. He got Aman'Thul's vision on like, I don't know, week 3 of the patch or something stupid. And then that guy proceeded to be in on every single raid boss, when in reality, what happened was after the tier was over, after our progression was over, he performed so poorly he got removed from the guild, and he was not cut out for the guild to begin with. And he wouldn't have been in had he not gotten Aman'Thul's vision. It was just that broken that it turned somebody who is likely to not be long for our guild to somebody who is then going to be in on every single progression fight. That trinket was so stupid. Getting our crystal in the big Titan Forge was massive. Well, yeah, that was different. What is this shit? What is even going on in here? Okay. Clear on tank. All right, let's go. I gotta figure this out. I've never... Oh, I got Ascendance? Yeah, that trigger's really dumb. Withered Gem, that's my goat. I never got an Arcano Crystal. All of Legion, I never got one. Which is unfortunate, because I really, really, really needed it. Maybe I just didn't have enough Pash. Wasn't farming enough Argus rares. Just probably the truth.
Dances with me.
God. Not enough alts. Wasn't like enough alts. I mean, you really couldn't play alts in Legion like that. Alts in Legion were like, you could play them, but they were dead ass, so definitely an alt. It wasn't like, oh yeah, I'm playing a second main. It was like, oh no, this guy is significantly worse than my main. Yo, what up? Even off-specking was ass. Oh yeah, I think that they took it a little bit too far. Like the fact that you couldn't off-spec. So the making alts worse than your main thing is reasonable. Like I personally believe an alt should be worse than your main. I think that we have probably gone a little bit too far in the direction of allowing you to have like a second main character in modern WoW. But Legion was way too far in the opposite direction, to the point where you couldn't even have like a second, like an off-spec was like hard to play. They did end up getting that shit fixed by like the end of the expansion, but you should do the Ring of Glory. Okay.
There's gold here.
The Ring of Glory. Cephas?
Silvermoon students have
Yeah. I think like from Nighthold onwards, Legion was by far my favorite expansion. Like that shit ruled. I don't think I've ever had that much fun in gaming, other than the Legion expansion is like, if somehow World of Warcraft could recapture that for me, I would fucking love it, right? Like that shit is. I am still addicted to World of Warcraft to this day from an expansion called Legion. That shit came out in 2016, 10 years ago. Ring of Glory's on a new island. I thought Ring of Glory. Oh, that was the Grudge Pit. Classic Legion? I mean, that's not the same, right? I just want them to make like retail more, I don't say the same as Legion, but you know, some of the same trends. I thought BFA was really good as well, for very similar reasons to the reasons I liked Legion. I loved Legion. That shit fucking ruled. I'm still addicted to the game because of what Legion did for me. Just the fucking dopamine. They cooked so hard with that expansion. That expansion was two years long, had the most content ever, introduced Mythic Plus. That shit was fucking goated. Like, a little bit of borrowed power is fun. Yeah, a little bit of borrowed power is fun. A lot of it of borrowed power is really fun. iTabbles, when Moon can guide. I don't know. That's a good question. I probably need to record that this week. They did it in War Within. I think legendaries. I think they got burned on legendaries after Fearlath and Nazuro. So I think legendaries kind of have this weird thing, right? Where whenever they're accessible for everybody, then the expectation is that everybody has them. And so for Fearlath and Nazuro, what you were sitting there doing, instead of enjoying it, you felt a sense of relief whenever you got it. You felt like you couldn't play the game until you had it, because you would look at other people who have it, and you would have insane envy for them. And you'd be like, why do they have it when I don't? And so whenever something is dated behind RNG of killing fucking Fyrak on Heroic and hopefully it drops, and then eventually you'll get it after 13 weeks of killing Fyrak, whatever, 10 I think is what it was. There's something that's not satisfying about that, right? I think the players actually killed legendaries because of the feedback that was given to legendaries specifically.
The vile branch have awoken a terrible creature. Cragpinder Grant has risen.
feels like they're scared to try new stuff. No, I don't think they're scared. I think that they are basing their design decisions based on player feedback. I don't think it's scared. I think that players have given feedback time and time again about the way that they want things to be. And as it turns out, the players don't really know. And if you listen to the players too much, you're going to end up with something that's, you know, it's inoffensive, but it's not exciting, right? So what World of Warcraft is trying to capture, what an MMORPG or a video game just in general is trying to capture, is you're trying to capture excitement, right? You're trying to captivate somebody to want to log in every single day. If you're trying to... So the best way of doing that is, you know, making the game for specific people. And so for those specific people, that specific part of the player base, the game is 100. It's 100%. It's the best game. You love it. You log in every single day. For the people that's not made for, it's a 0, right? And legendaries are a really good example of this, where there are some people. Okay, if you gated the legendary behind Mythic Fire Rack, just killing Mythic Fire Rack, it was 100% drop rate on a legendary. There are some people that are going to be pissed and some people that are going to be happy. But if you make Fire Rack drop a legendary for everybody, nobody's happy, right? It doesn't feel like a legendary. There's nobody that goes, oh, I'm happy about this situation. And so it's like, you need to like... You need to have really strong peaks and valleys, right? The game might not be made for some people. But if you're giving feedback, right, the people who are who give the loudest feedback are the people that are the most disgruntled. Fuck, I got polymorph.
Casting a spell.
The most disgruntled people are gonna turn to Reddit, right? They're gonna type about all of their bad experiences, right? And it's... Turn your music down? Sure. I have it a little bit lower in my ear because normally it's a little bit low on stream. Legendary users were tuned for having said legendary. I don't think Ret Paladin was. But I do think that that's, you know, that was true with like... I actually don't even know if that's true. I think that the users of the legendary just kind of sucked that tier. But maybe they were tuned around having it.
Your dance is with me.
The loudest feedback is from those that are the most silent because they will just silently quit. I mean, yeah, that's pretty true. Too much wow yap. Hey. You know what this stream is? Just wow yapping. Isn't that what World of Warcraft really is? World of Warcraft streaming really is? Nobody's here for the fucking gameplay. They all know I'm bad. In your opinion, what is the problem with classic style legendaries where you get only roughly 1 per guild? Retail is like too competitive. That's the problem with them, right? Is that like in retail, you're supposed to be competitive in a way that's like super sweaty. Like it's like the guy that got the Aman'Thul's vision. That was in my guild in Legion, right? That guy that did not long for my guild, and he was swiftly cut after we killed Argus because he was just not that good. But since he had Aman'Thul's, he was in. Like, is that good or bad for the game? Hell's is the new soda poppin'? No, I wish. That guy's the fucking goat. I love that guy. That guy's like one of my first follows on Twitch. I wasn't even playing WoW. I love Soda Poppin's variety streams. That shit, I love that guy. That guy's like my content. That guy's my content creator goat. I fucking love Soda Poppin.
Casting a spell. I don't think.
The NL. I need to start shaving my head. You think Arcane's broken? I don't know, dude. Blizzard tunes based off of a bunch of different facets of the game, right? Blizzard doesn't just tune off Mythic Plus. If Blizzard was tuning purely off Mythic Plus, I would say, hey, maybe a slight nerf to arms and Arcane is warranted. Hey, maybe a slight buff to things like Shadow Priest and like Fury Warrior, right? But that's Blizzard tunes off of a bunch of different criteria. Maybe like a single target buff for fucking Unholy Decay and like a slight AoE nerf or something. But like,
Fall back. We must regroup.
okay, my bad.
We can do better this time.
My bad. You have to CC him. All right, lovely. I didn't know that. I got farmed by a delve. Drop a cap totem. Somebody stop that guy. I'm locked.
This is for you.
I got farmed by a fucking delve. Behind a pillar. Oh.
Eyes on me.
Yeah, low key. Whenever I read that ability, I didn't even realize I needed to get behind a pillar. Read like I needed to soak it with, like, group soak it with Valera. So, can you taunt this guy off of me? Hey, tank, do something! I'm linking. Somebody fucking taunt this mob. Can you CC it? I can't CC. I don't even know how to, like... I'm bad at delves. I don't go here enough. 2014 Soda was great. Yeah, 2014 Soda was great. Like, I wasn't even playing World of Warcraft. I didn't start World of Warcraft until 2015, and I was watching Soda popping in like, before I started WoW.
Your dance is with me.
Oh! Map. I don't know. Something about you have to do tier 8 delves for the vault just like fucking reminded me that I needed to use my map. I would have been sad if I didn't use my map. Well, I mean, this guy's gonna get a bunch of I'm giving this guy a bunch of level 1 delves.
Enough of your tricks.
Where do you get a map? There's a quest on the Coiled Isle. There's like a blue weekly quest on the Coiled Isle that I did. That gave me a map.
I don't think so.
Oh my god, I procced an Ascendance. Oh my god! My healing's going crazy! Valera's so healthy! Yeah, purging the vaults. Yeah. 6? Oh, interesting. 6. Valera level 80? I don't know what my Valera is. I did a kind of a lot of mole content last season. I don't know if it's 80 though. I got like Delver's Journey level 9 like extremely early because it was good for, there was a trinket that was really good for AUG, the drums. And so I decided that I wanted the trinket. So I sat there every single day for like 3 weeks, logging in and doing delves
I don't think
to get Delver's Journey level 9 so where I could guarantee this stupid hero track trinket for my Master Broker. Oh, max was 60? I have no idea what my Valera is at. I'm gonna be honest with you. Reputation. Can I see on here? Valera Sanguinar, 57. Is there like is there a new Delver's Journey for this season? Are they bringing back those stupid are they bringing back those stupid like vendors inside the delves? Like, do I need to be actually like farming delves again this season? Not mole enough. I was. Yes.
this is for you.
How much do I care? You have to. It's like probably not bad to do. I was 2 mole last season. I did a lot of bountiful delves. Why would you have to farm delves this season after week 1? Use lava burst? Okay. Why would you have to farm delves after week 1? Well, because I So Delver's Journey does this thing where it puts a vendor at the end of dungeons, and at the end of tier 11 delves, I said dungeons. At the end of tier 11 delves, the guy for a specific currency will sell you hero track gear. There are some trinkets that tend to be pretty good from delves.
A deadly poison.
Delves are only going to improve as lots of people are tired of Mythic Plus and the toxicity that goes with pugging. I think that... Aren't more people now jumping into Mythic Plus? I don't think that Delves are a really good on-ramp into Mythic Plus. I think that they need to work on that. Wow. A hat. That's even worse. A hat with a socket, too. What the fuck? Hyrule? Stats kind of suck, but who cares? Woo pants. A woo trinket. I mean, this shit's just gotta be better. Right? Oh, it's agility. Never mind. I made that up. Made that up. Fucked up. Nothing all night again. Yo, you need that. It's good for me. Alright, cool. Now I will just do level 1 delves for vault slots. And I'll take a socket. And then I'll take every subsequent week, I'll take bonus rolls. The player UI is sick. Name. It's Ellesmere UI. There you go. Oh no, Valir's not here to save me. You gonna get Valir to 80 this week? I'll probably fuck. The fuck would I do that? Excellent choice. Yeah, this guy's here to like show up whenever it's his time in Mythic Plus again. I don't need help. I'm just gonna sit here. The schmear, yeah.
I've had enough of your tricks.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do these on tier 1. Like I don't care too much. Oh, the one that shows your item level. Chonky character sheet. I clicked on combat curio. We did a quest. Poggers? Does this spec not have chain lightning? I could have swore this spec had chain lightning. It's a talent? What? Whatever. I'm literally just using the starter build. Somebody want to tell me why my starter build has a talent that I can't use? Whatever. Does it have acid rain at least? No. Healing stream heals 15% more. I don't need that shit. Is the other selections a negative?
Your dance is with me.
Attack. Pretty sure Valir could just solo this fucking delve. Any good delves today? I don't know, man. I'm just delving.
This is for you.
Molin. iTells, could you please stop having fun and get back to content creation jail so we can have a Moonkin guide ASAP? Thanks. Okay, yeah, sure. I'm only making one for Mythic Plus, though. I'm not making one for Mythic. That doesn't even play Moonkin. I'm maining Moonkin. I literally only play Moonkin. I'm bad at everything else. Why do you think I did get the 0.1% title this season? Because I'm buns at everything else. Can't even play Augaboker. Need a GM friend? Need a couple. Omega Sandbag Extreme?
Eyes on me, scoundrel.
I don't think Moonkin is actually that bad at prio damage. But look, if he's gonna fucking do the Lord's work for me, I'm just gonna sit idly by. That shit's got nothing to do with me. My lips are sealed. Look, buff Moonkin. Thank you, Yoda. I'm in. Did you see his video? I did. You know what? Hand up. No further questions. He's right. Buff me. Content creator doesn't even want to create content, so my AI takes over. Bro, I have made so many fucking YouTube videos this year. You know what's funny? It's August, and I have made more YouTube videos this year than I made last year.
Your dances with me.
Like, I think I made something like 45 YouTube videos last year, and I made something like 48 or 49 this year so far. Yeah, it's hot. It's too hot here. I don't go outside anymore. Is Max not doing the community tier list this season? I have no idea. Time to coast until the new year? No. We're putting our foot on the gas. I got weekly content prepped for raid this season. I gotta figure out how the fuck I'm casting that shit at the race, or how I'm gonna be recording it and stuff at the race. But I have weekly content slated towards raid this season. So the guy that did the editing for the "Can I carry somebody to a 0.1% video that came out today? He's gonna be doing the editing on the weekly series for this season. So basically, the premise of it is like we're gonna be just like chronicling the journey of me and my guild throughout the raid this season. With the emphasis of it being entertainment first and foremost, right? It's not gonna be like guides. It's not gonna be super sweaty. Sure, there is going to be some amount of like talking about raid mechanics, but it is going to be written through the lens of entertainment first and foremost. So like if you don't raid this season, you can watch it. That kind of content, right? Do we get the Dratinus and Tettles guides updates again? Yes, we will be doing the daily videos again. That's also going to be back, even though it's not on my YouTube. But yes, we'll be doing that again. We were running that one back. Mostly because I think just Dratinus and I just enjoy doing it more than anything else.
Deadly poison.
Why don't you and your Rep Alley friend make the video? Yeah, I don't know. Was it really? Like, at some point, the video idea was insanely cooked. Like, at some point, I literally couldn't time a fucking key, and the initial video idea that I had planned was out the window, and I had to come up with a new one. So, I had to pivot. Look, the video would have been a lot different had I said, actually timed the keys. Because it would have been more, you know, the angle would have been more fun, right? Instead, you got 5 minutes of me depleting everything and 5 minutes of me rambling about resilient keys not being very fun. Trell did the podcast on the BFA, yeah. Honky character sheets bricked. If it has any, if you have any other like add-on dependencies, like say if you have another character sheet, it just gets fucking bricked. Didn't alert me. Yeah.
That's our target.
YouTube be like that. Ellesmere UI. Yeah, Ellesmere UI will brick chonky character sheet. I have that shit turned off. How bad do you think Bloody K? Wait, are we getting tuning today? Wait, what? Hello, Doug. Class tuning roadmap for Midnight Season 2. August 18th. Oh, I guess maybe we do get it. All right, I don't know. I don't know what they're going to be tuning based off of. This is kind of like the shit that they did last year, where they tuned the week or 2 weeks before. Hey, Doug. They tuned 2 weeks before the patch came out or whatever, and they nerfed Unholy DK by like 20%, and it was like this could have happened during the last week of the PTR, where again, I just don't exactly know 100% what data they're tuning off of. Can we get a Doug cam? I don't know. Somebody threw out the idea of like I get like a GoPro and attach it to him on a collar or something. That could be fun, right? Get a GoPro, attach it to him on a collar, and then have like a channel point reward for turn on Doug cam. Patreon subs only on all that. Fun, just let me know.
Useful.
I'll have to do some research. Because GoPros don't, because I think I'd have to have like some Wi-Fi camera, right? Some Wi-Fi camera, but something that's probably like, still. Don't use your dog as a stream prop. I mean, he's not a prop. This is my son. It's different. Dox you in approximately 3 minutes. Well, something that you learn as a content creator eventually, and this is true for the US, this is probably not true for the rest of the world because I don't know why the fuck it's true for the US, but if you file taxes, your public address is just out there. People can literally just find your address. If you ever file taxes, your address is part of the public domain and is obtainable by anybody. That's fine because you don't pay your taxes. Okay, good comms.
This is for you.
Don't file taxes, yeah. Which is how I think I was a victim of like convenience, but somebody kept coming in my Twitch chat and posting my fucking address in my chat over and over again in was that 2024? Which was absolutely fucking insane and was very unnerving. They kept also posting my mom's address too. But then at that point in time, I learned that everything is just public domain. And like, if you file taxes, they can just get your address for free. It's really cool. It's definitely not a safety risk. It's the same thing with your fucking, if you own a home too, like, so how it used to work is like, you could go to like your local municipality courthouse and you could get who lives at an address, so you could send them mail, which made sense before the internet, but now everything's just uploaded to the fucking internet, so they just get your address. Use a P.O. box? That could be the strat. I didn't even consider using a P.O. box. Tax return is absolutely not public record, but your address is, because you file taxes. Like, the tax returns aren't. They can't find you if they don't know your real name? Yeah, but my real name is like it's not like a hidden thing. Yeah, maybe if I was like more diligent about not like doxing my real name ever. Get a name change IRL? Yeah. Definitely probably doesn't help that my fucking real name is just like on my Twitter, but like it doesn't really matter.
Silence. I've had enough of your
Or loser. That's it. I'm name changing. I'm name changing. Bro, your name is 1-to-1. You get found in 2 seconds. Yeah, like I'm not worried about it. It's just bullshit. Do we find it really try to? Yeah, I mean it's just like everything's like public. I didn't realize the shit about buying a house either until I purchased a home. Because like it made sense prior to the internet. So prior to the internet, they would like give out who lives at said address if you went to the courthouse and then requested it, which that makes sense, right? But now, so that you would have to like request specific addresses whenever you're like looking at who owns a home or whatever. But now it works the other way around, where now everything's posted first and foremost, and then if you just Google search the person's name, then the address pops up. I bought my house and immediately started getting spam mail. Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, exactly. That's why you get spam mail whenever you buy a house. Once you buy your house through an LLC. I don't have an LLC. I don't have liability. I'm a fucking streamer. Mid-ass DPS LLC. That's not... What? Buying a home? Yeah, no, yeah, good luck with that in LA. If you can rent without having roommates, it's you're rich in LA. The Bench LLC, yeah. You have a perm? Oh, my hair just looks like this, bro. An independent contractor. Someone at the IRS doesn't want to pay. Yeah, I just hand everyone the info. I mean, it's just annoying. Like, it affects so few people. The truth is, like, I think it's a bit of a privacy risk. Because, like, why the fuck are you just, like, giving out people's information like that? Like, I think that shit should be private information, first and foremost, not public information, but... The truth of the matter is I'm, like, pretty non-controversial and a dude. So, like, nobody's coming over, but... You have any experience with pushing keys as mage? Yeah, my experience with pushing keys as mage is that mages are really fucking cringe and annoying and not very good at World of War... Oh, sorry. No, I haven't played mages this expansion. I've seen some questionable claims about cantrip gear. Can you check and see if cantrip gear is actually decreasing stats in Sims? I have no idea how it's set. Like, there are bugs in Sims all the time, right? Let me see. Some of the Sims. What is this wearing? Is this wearing cantrip gear? Nothing is private? Yeah, I mean, it's just nothing is private. It's dumb. From where I'm from, you can request to have otherwise public information removed if you have a valid reason, such as risk of harassment. Okay, maybe that's true. Like, I feel like this shit shouldn't just be default public. Like, that's my personal take is, like, especially with what the internet is, I don't think that, like, stuff like that should be available through, like, a Google search. Oh, yeah, Sims. So, like, what are the cantrip things? There's, like, a helmet, right? Or helmet, what is this helmet for? Let me look. Looking at Legion. Hey, Doug. Yeah? There's like a chest? Like, I can't tell if it's like on these pieces in Sims. The neck. I mean, yeah, the neck. I could just the neck. Quick sim. Run. Yeah, I'm the mole chieftain right now. Okay, so how exactly is this thing working on? Let me look. Necklace. Your spells and abilities have a chance to increase your critical strike, but reduce your other secondary stats by 63. Okay. You can see stats. You can see stats over time in this? How do you see stats over time in this? Plural moose. Moose. There's a way. I thought it was something that was easily achievable through the HTML report. Otherwise, I'd look myself. I'm looking. Taking a look. I don't know. Actually, can't figure it out. Yo, what's up? Venom Curse critical strike. Oh, they actually have the Venom Curse shit on this gear. I mean, it says that it should, right? It says that it's supposed to be adding 550 critical strike, but then reducing your haste rating, mastery rating, versatility rating. So the question of is it doing that is kind of a... Play another Moonkin monthly? Not yet. If Gams wants to run one back, I'm down though. I really suck at Arcane. Yeah, Arcane is not... Moonkin is not... Yeah, Moonkin is not hard. Moonkin is very easy, Mythic Plus specifically. I mean, looking at it, it should be correct. I'm looking at it, but there's shit that's wrong all the time in Sims. This is stack up time. The problem is, like, I don't know how to see stats over time. Because, like, if I can see stats over time, like, this would be easy, right? I'm not really sure how, though. Hex Lord's Doom. Wait, is this string get Biss now? Oh my god, this string is Biss. Oh my god, they brought the fucking Spy Masters back from the grave. Is that after the nerf? This is the... Yeah, these are post changes, because these were from... When did they get posted? 8:37 a.m. I don't know what this is, though. This was a sim that was like... I don't know what they were testing. They were testing some APL changes, looks like. I think they're right now trying to figure out, like, what's better on single target. Is it going to be a Loon's Chosen, or is it going to be Doug on my keyboard? Is it going to be a Loon's Chosen, or is it going to be Keeper? Because it looks like it's going to be a Loon's Chosen. Simple action. Oh. Ah, it's fucked. I don't know how to check this, frankly. I'm not sure it's something that you can even check in the HTML report. Now that I'm looking at it. GG. It reads like it should be correct. Reads like it should work. Again, the keyword there is should. They nerfed the Crucible trinket? They did. Within 2%, let's just play Keeper. Yeah, I don't really know. I don't know what the damage difference is.
My blades are ready.
Gams normally has like really good finger on the pulse on this kind of stuff. Olune's Chosen is definitely harder to play in Raid, right? Gebo's got shot? Yeah, Gebo's definitely got shot. Oh, we got the overrides for the trinkets. That's what they were doing. Bound to be beans on pull. Yeah, okay, so we're talking about trinkets. The melee, there was like a melee trinket that was really good that didn't even get changed, right? EC harder now? How? You have to line. Missing Starfire casts is. You would you would rather your damage be into burst as opposed to sustained in terms of like ease of play, because every global you fuck up as Olune's Chosen makes for you doing less damage, right? Whereas say hypothetically you have a more bursty profile, you can only fuck up damage inside of that burst window. And so you would rather consolidate down the burst into like, or you'd rather consolidate your damage down into like 10-second windows where you're actually doing damage, and then 40-second windows where you're not doing damage, as opposed to having to always have a high flat line, right? Like if you have to have a high baseline damage and every single global that you miss is like equally as impactful, that's bad. Or it makes it harder, sorry, let's say. And pressing Starfire is like pressing Starfire every single global is pretty hard in and of itself. Yeah, and Starfire's, I don't know, 2-second long cast, Wrath like 1.3 seconds. Something like that.
Your dances with me.
I'm just gonna be double unused here. Maybe. Prismatic Bolt. Oh yeah. Prismatic Bolt damage is like all of your damage is arcane right now. Sim charts be melee heavy? Yeah, I feel like sim charts are normally ranged heavy, aren't they? Whatever. Melee are useless. Are melee bad this year? I feel like, isn't Arms Warrior like...
I don't think so.
Isn't that spec just fucking goated? I feel like the fights that I'm looking at are Coiled Altar and Twin Fangs. Shouldn't Arms Warrior be insane on both of these bosses? What's the deal with Devour Sims also? Oh, when you need somebody to do something. Oh, yeah, sure. I feel like Devour... Those Sims I see for Devour just look wrong. You're so ahead. I mean, we'll see. I don't want to speculate based on stuff I haven't seen yet. The thing with Raid, dude, Raid is literally so unsolved every single season because they do class... Okay, so basically what they used to do, circa 2022, is they basically would do very minimal class tuning just as a whole. Like, if you did PTR raid testing, no changes would happen to specializations between raid testing and the raid coming out. So you knew what was going to be good. But nowadays, that's not how that works anymore, right? They are more aggressive with, especially with PTR tuning. And so you do your last round of PTR testing, and you know, Moonkin and Marksmanship Hunter are like the best DPS. Arms Warrior's fucking broken. All three of those specializations have been nerfed to varying degrees since then. Arms nerfed very small amounts. Marksmanship and Moonkin nerfed very large amounts. And so you're like, you know, I can speculate as to what's going to be good. And then there's been some specs that have just been buffed to the fucking moon since then. And you just like and then it just ends up resulting in you having no idea what's going to be good in Raid. Our Sims have large issues. I mean, I can just take one look at the numbers and realize that there's something wrong. I don't know what it, like, I'm not smart enough to know what it is because I don't play Devour. Like, I just take one look at the numbers and be like, that number can't be right. There's something like 270 or something. I'm pretty sure like the high DPS specializations, like there's something like 276. I'm pretty sure like hitting a fucking dummy, the most you can ever do is like 250, 255 maybe. You like the number? Yeah. Big number. Shaq's gonna come out doing like 300k. Look, if Shaq comes out doing 300k, I'll eat my fucking shoe.
Your dance is with me.
He's gonna come out playing Havoc. That'd be fucking funny. The thing is, like, you can't trust Sims for comparative data. This is the issue with Sims. Is Sims are not supposed to, you're not supposed to compare specializations whenever you're looking at Sims, and people do it all the time, but it's just so bad to even try. Come out pressing collapsing on every boss. Imagine. Not play the Sim build? Yeah, no, these Liquid people do. I'll say Liquid people. These race roll first raiders march to the beat of their own drum. I remember Rev has every fucking tier. That guy does whatever he wants and does not listen to anything Warrior Theory crafting related.
I've had enough of your tricks.
That guy's he's insane. Yeah, that guy literally just does whatever he thinks is the best. And as it turns out, it's almost always the best, and somehow the Sim was wrong. Okay, cool. That guy is the fucking best, I guess. Cool. I think whenever you're like trying to practice, like, I don't say practice for the race roll first. Whenever you're trying to prepare for the race roll first, these people go through different rigorous preparation activities than the rest of the populace, right? The rest of the population, you'll look at some Sims, you'll look at like what guides are telling you to do. Whenever race roll first guilds are preparing for a tier, they're not looking at Sims, they're not looking at guides. They are hitting dummies and playing their specializations every single day on the PTR to see what they have experienced to be the highest DPS, right? They are looking at things like logs and things that they are able to accomplish with their class, and they're not looking at Sims. I mean, they'll look at Sims in, you know, in the sense that like they're trying to see like are anything like marginal gains, is there anything that maybe I missed? But most of the work, because like mostly because like looking at Sims is valuable, but looking at Sims isn't the only thing. If you only look at Sims and you only look at a guide, you're going to be missing stuff. And that's every single tier. There are multiple specializations that something was missed in Sims that wasn't true in reality, and everybody fucked up. And then the race roll first guild like logs on, and you're like, oh, what the fuck? That guy is... Like, Reves does it every single tier. Dude, there's so many tiers where it's like, oh yes, we're playing Fury this tier, and Reves is just like logging on arms and playing some build that people didn't even realize was good, and he just does the most damage. And you're like, okay. These people don't know what's going on. And it happens literally every spec. Like Shaq does it on Demon Hunter every fucking tier too. That guy's like, yeah, and they just like kind of march to the beat of their own drum, right? Like literally just do whatever. Sanctum Reves versus D tier arms. Yeah, literally that's the one I think of, is arms being doomed as like the worst spec in the game, and then Reves logs on it and is like topping DPS. So it's just like, what? How did we miss that bad? It happens, like, it's just so funny. You casting a race again? I am. I'm casting for liquid again. Are you maxing Valera? No. I'm just getting this is what I was looking for. The Great Vault slot unlocked. Complete 8 world activities. Now I'm out of here. I'm logging off the loser. That's enough for this guy. This guy can take a socket this week. And then I'll snap my fingers if I need to and bring this guy out of hell. If necessary. Alright, cool. I'm just gonna be doing like I'm just gonna be doing like tier 1 delves on this guy all season. And getting, just unlocking a bunch of bonus rolls on him. And that way, whenever if I want to play him, say Ellie Shaman's really good. Especially, primarily in Mythic Plus. But like, say Ellie Shaman's really good in Mythic Plus and I want to play him, I'll at least have like 5, 6 bonus rolls, something like that. And then I'll just like, get Myth of the Dawn on my Druid, and then unlock, you know, turn this guy into actual Thanos in 1 week. Yeah, log in with 20 bonus rolls and somehow have more gear on my Shaman than everybody in my raid does, kind of situations, what I'm kind of going for here. You still wearing Void Glass? No, I finally was able to take that off. No, I'm not going Ellie instead of Moonkin. I'm just prepping this guy for, in case. Just in case. This is a just in case character. I would be stunned if I have to play this in raid again. I can't imagine playing him in raid again, although it was possible. I didn't really expect to play him on Dimensius either. I would be shocked to have to run this shit back on a raid fight, but mostly because my guild doesn't really do alt character. But I'm down. Like if it's needed, like I'm down to turn this guy into Thanos. I don't know what my plan is this season anymore. It's just so easy to gear alt characters. I just view Ellie Shaman as really good. I think it's probably the best 3rd DPS option currently. And so I want to make sure that I have him available to be played if I want to push super competitively in Mythic Plus this season. I don't really know what I'm going to be doing in Mythic Plus. Yeah, I don't really know what I'm going to be doing in Mythic Plus this season. But because I don't have a team or anything. How do you gear this week if M0 is done? There's a map that you can get off of a weekly quest in the Coiled Altar Cave. I think it's called like Sending the Vault. Something random. Something the Vault. And you can get a map. If you do that map on a level 8 delve, you can get a hero track piece of gear. That's pretty good. Purging the Vault. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Yeah. That's good. Other gearing sources. Good question. Oh no. You know what add-on generalizes the next mechanic as a countdown, like Cleave 5 or Spread 5 rather than the actual name? Normally it's like Bigwigs or DBM. They try to normalize those abilities because as players we have like keywords for specific things. Soak. Spread, leave, right? You know, we use keywords, and so there's a lot of things that, like, you know, Bigwigs or DBM, instead of like giving you what's the stupid name of an ability? I don't know. Call of the Serpent. What's that supposed to mean? Let's say spread, right? Gore rattle. Be like, run away. What's a gore rattle? They give you the keyword. They give you like the WoW keyword, right? WoW players have keywords for things, even though the game doesn't. It's like kick, right? Like we like as a community have created keywords over time. What's this shit? You can add a socket to a war within season 3 item that does not have one. All right, neat. Can't imagine using that shit. Anything I can socket here? Nope. GG. Ravenous Feast. Soak. Yeah, like, look. sometimes you just need to be. It allows you to learn faster. I think is what the purpose of those things are. Because if you put a little bit of prep time on the front end, and it converts some stupid ability name to something that's more digestible, it allows you to be able to like more quickly convert it in your mind as to like what this is supposed to be. A lot of times I just use like the visuals I think are normally pretty good. Like a soak visual, it has that kind of like smoke flare above it or whatever it's called. I don't really know how to even describe it. But like any soak visual has like it looks like it's got this like fire coming out of it where you're like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be getting in that. What am I doing? Yeah, I think I'm just logging out here. Oh wait, I was turning in this quest. Closing. I was getting my last spark. This guy's got all the sparks too.
Remember those we lost.
Oh, a ring! Hey, wait, I already have this ring! No! I literally could have replaced it with my 170, but instead, oh my god. No justice, what the fuck? Dude, my ring! What the fuck? I'm wearing a 170! Why? You fucking kidding me? Anyway. So yeah, this guy's got 3 sparks now. I don't know. Spark. 3 Spark of the Tides. What are the odds that Blizzard says, alright, there was a bug that happened last week. If you didn't complete the campaign quest at the beginning of the season, it allowed you to get an additional spark. We're going to make sure that everybody can get 4 sparks for this week. I'm feeling like that's a 100% chance, right? I'm feeling very strong that that might happen here. There's no way that Blizzard's just gonna let people have 1 additional spark. Capping it at 3? Could also happen. I feel like they normally do. Yeah, how do they fuck this up every single season, by the way? Some people have 4 sparks? Are you fucking kidding me? How's it even possible? Oh, is that stupid shit from like you could go back into the War Within and get that one? Consistency. Small indie company the size of New Jersey. Why not just override everyone's bags to have 2 sparks in it? Yeah, surely that doesn't cause a problem. Yeah, there was this... I saw this tweet earlier this morning. Or maybe he made this shit up. Did he make this shit up? Oh, dumb. He could have absolutely made this one up, too. I'm checking the frames. Hey, wait, he's not even supposed to get any reward. Hey, wait. He made this shit up. Huh. Fucking... This guy is an S-tier troll. This guy is an S-tier troll. That's good shit, actually. Doesn't say you get a spark? Okay, yeah, sure. You know what? That's a good point. How to get guaranteed champion track bracers from Zul'Jari's forces? I'm not doing this. Bracers? Nah. Nah. The reward? Okay, sure. Alright. Log back in my own can. Echo's top propaganda agents are at work on this. Okay, now I gotta do world content for my druid. Because that's all there is to do this week. What's your delve should we be doing this week? Somebody was saying 6. But I'm not really sure. First surge 3 minutes. Does this shit do anything for me, man? Like, This isn't gonna give me anything good, is it? I mean, it's shit in there. I had to Google how to find the surges. Dude, I literally could not figure out what the fuck a curse surge was until THT told me. Dun-Dun's favor lets you run over curios in combat / get the XP. Did you do Valera to 80? No. But I don't really have anything going on this week, so I might.
The Twilight's blade are sabotaging our lumberyard again. Save what light wood you can find and hit them back hard.
Do the lair boss. Doesn't the lair boss not give hero track crests? Isn't it supposed to give uncapped hero track crests?
Many are
It
still
will next week,
recovering from
probably?
the Twilight
Okay, yeah.
Blade attack.
Done.
Help us got a urge round the shrine of
Level Valir before they hotfix it? Yeah. I'll do that. Probably the strat. Just run around the fucking... Just run around in the Ring of Glory and pick up the curios. Sure, whatever. It's so boring. This is like... This is what I was saying yesterday about... Okay, so like there's kind of like the... I got the two wolves inside of me. Where on one hand, they release a content patch, and what I'm going to be spending this week doing is leveling my Valera Sanguinar? Like, is that really like what I'm... They released a new content patch, and I'm leveling my fucking Valera. And then on the other hand, there's the other wolf inside of me that's like, yeah, this is a nice, you know... If they had released all the content at the exact same time, there would be a mad rush and it would be kind of annoying. But also, what the fuck? Why am I doing Valera Sanguinar renown farming on week 1? That can't be right. Like, are you kidding me? I don't have anything to do. I want to log in and play WoW this week because the new patch came out, but there's nothing. How is the new patch supposed to have come out and then there's like no content on it? I did like 2 hours worth of content, and I was like, done. Isn't that weird? That is weird. Oh my god, the setup stream. Booked. The race is starting. Echo's setup stream is on. There's nothing worth doing. Yeah. Maybe if they just like had something else worth doing this week, it'd be more chill. Like, these weeks feel like kind of like the beginning of the expansion, where I feel like they just, like, kind of miss on... Like, everybody wants something to do. Gotta bring back Capped Mythic Plus? Yeah, maybe Capped Mythic Plus would be... I don't know what it is. I don't know what is the strat, but I know it's just not this. Curios. I can't be hexed. Wait, how do I get Dun-Dun's favor? How do I get this? This one. Give me that. All right. And now we have the best content that World of Warcraft has to offer. I don't even have to click on the chest. Oh my god, this is goated. This is the content that I subscribe to World of Warcraft for, I think. Thank you, Dun-Dun. I don't really know what you do. I know you're a part of the Abundance. But thank you. I can't even be hexed. This shit's OP. Now I'm gonna walk around. For however long. What's my Valir at? 57. About 2 to 3 hours. Okay, I probably should, like... at least clear these delves at some point. But... that's because I want the delve levels up. Did you ever get a WoW themed tattoo? Yeah. I don't have any tattoos, but I definitely would. Unapologetically so, even. WoW genuinely has changed my life. I think of anything to get a tattoo of, it would almost certainly be a World of Warcraft tattoo. Did you ever get a head tattoo? Probably not. A jailer tramp stamp. Dude. Giant boomkin. A really big one. We get a whole fucking WoW sleeve. Fuck it. Don't care. You were not prepared tramp stamp. Just a bench. Oh my god. Do you get more XP for your Valera if you're doing a level 8 delve? Or level 11, sorry, level 8. Level 11 delve. Should I be on level 11 these? Okay. So I should actually clear these.
Bounty from nature. You
Okay. You had to choose a WoW season / patch to theme your tattoo. Which would it be? I mean, so immediately, right off the bat, whenever I hear like WoW themed tattoo, what I think of is like something druid related, right? That's like my first reaction to like WoW themed tattoo would be like something druid related. But oh my, Valera Sanguinar, what? I died. Do something. I died in a delve. So the bench would be a viable option. I'm not putting a fucking bench on my body.
drawn a healing circle.
Noob move.
Is yours. Claim it.
How many subs to get a waffle cat tat? Who got the waffle cat tattoo? Somebody got one of those, didn't they?
Stay here.
I can't remember who that was. Zach L. That's who it was. That's right. I wanted to say it was attack, but I was like, that doesn't sound right.
Too far away. Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
What are these mobs? Okay. I'll live.
I'm with you. We've got this.
Those mobs are demonic. Do I not have to clear them? I'm down to just leave them. Have to kite and not let them cast. I'm in a delve, bro.
I'll shield.
This shit is made for my stepdad. I am literally losing to mobs that are made for my stepdad. Moonkin meta? I don't know. Is Moonkin get buffed today? I was doing some math on that log, by the way. If you actually factor in Mark of the Wild, the damage actually looks kind of close for Yargi versus that Windwalker and that warrior. It obviously was not like, he was still 30,000 DPS I think off of them. No, not 30,000 DPS. He was still like 30 million damage off of them on like a 750 million damage total. I don't know how much DPS that is. but it wasn't as egregious. I mean, that's kind of always the thing with Moonkin. It's like, or Druid specifically, but Moonkin as well, is like, how good is Mark of the Wild? I thought your reasoning was pretty solid, though. I expect actually Moonkin's priority damage to be better than that, because I actually don't think that Moonkin, especially in Elun's Chosen, is really that bad prio, but not really sure. Oh, you don't play Star Weaver. That shit sucks. It's mostly like, most of your prio damage is from like... Most of your prio damage is from like Elun's Chosen, like Lunar Calling. Just raw Starfire damage. And Starfire... Star Weaver and Ruby? I mean, I think Star Weaver is like multiple % worse. But maybe... Take a look into what Blizzard will nerf. Alright, let's buff some motherfucking Moonkin. There's no way they're gonna nerf Fire Mage. This shit. Yo, what's going on with the... Oh, let's see. Light Blinded Vanguard. These are the specializations that need to be nerfed. Dead ass. Will they nerf them on 2 and 3 targets? A question that I have. A question that I am posing. No. Don't nerf arms, what the fuck? So the reason that that shit is, like, insane is because these 2 fights, bosses 6 and 7 in the fucking raid, are both insane 2-target cleave fights. Which is, by far, the most broken damage profile. This shit is not balanced. Yeah, bosses 6 and 7. Like, and for some reason they put the most broken damage profile on bosses that are super late in the raid. Like, you think Spread Cleave is a stupid-ass damage profile? 2-target is dumb as hell. Vanguard is 3-target? I mean, for 15% of this boss, it's 3-target. How long do you even 3-target that fight? You barely even 3-target the boss on pull. Not much, yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like 15% might be 3-target. That was the number that I threw out. And like, I'm not double checking it, but like it's probably close. Like you're not actually 3-targeting most of the time because one mob is like so far from the other ones. Isn't it fine that there's spec diversity when it comes to 2-target and Spread Cleave? Except for whenever you're fucking Blizzard Entertainment and for some reason they keep nerfing the... Blizzard doesn't believe so. Blizzard disagrees and the community complains. They nerfed Spread Cleave hard, like last patch of the PTR or something, right? Destro, Moonkin, and Shadow all randomly got fucking nerfed, like pretty heavily over some niche that doesn't even really exist in the raid outside like the first 4 bosses. Like, there's like 3 of the first 4 bosses have some stupid Spread Cleave shit. But yeah, Blizzard does not agree with you. If that were consistently true, I would be down, but that's... Yeah. They don't agree. They don't agree that specs should have niches. When you use your AoE spell? Yeah, I mean, look, I don't know what their deal is. I just know that they don't fuck with niches. Besides bringing your raid buff, apparently that's a fine niche. Raid buffs are the most boring of niches, in my opinion. Because, like, you literally just press a 60-minute long buff. I feel like, if anything, almost all the raid buffs should be similar to Warlock and DK. Those are the cool ones. Actually, low-key, Hunter's Mark, I think, is a cool raid buff in comparison to the the raid buff slop that we got right now. Like the Shaman Wind Fury totem, that was cool. Like those were cool. Now it's just like, oh yes, I press Mark of the Wild, my entire raid gets buff. Man, that's not very fun. My Demon Hunter presses any ability, and they got brand on them. DK grips. I mean, DK grips I think are cool. Like, I feel like that's the cool one. Like, it shouldn't be a raid buff, it should be utility. It's kind of like Evokers with Spiral. I think Time Spiral, like... Time Spiral's fucking broken, but, like... That's kind of how I view the raid buffs, right? Bran? Oh my god, I'm down. And tattoo. That'd be fucking funny. Just randomize the raid buffs every tier. Hunter's Mark is really annoying to remember. Sure, but like I think that I'm just talking about like purely in a like how they actually have to be thoughtful, right? Like Hunter's Mark is an interesting raid buff because it's thoughtful. Like the press it and forget it is not interesting to me. Or the wild ass tat. We're getting an ass tat.
Marked for death.
What was this, the fucking Hangover? Oh, I'm dead. I'm alive. These are these stupid snakes again. You play a Lynn's Chosen Raider only in Mythic Plus. Lynn's Chosen, I think, is the best in both Raid and Mythic Plus currently.
Let's pause to refresh ourselves.
The tuning? Yeah, I'll call my guy. Ask him about when the tuning's gonna be posted. Let's Squish, you get a Mark of the Wild tattoo with you? Squish is not a druid. I also don't think Squish is in the tattoos. I like to think Lock, Mask, Curses are helpful in Mythic Plus. They are. They're very underrated. All utility in Mythic Plus is about the same, right? There's a lot of things that are really, really good. Like Ursul's Vortex is really good in Mythic Plus too. DK Grips are really good in Mythic Plus too. The truth, though, is that unless your utility is required, all it is extra. So, like, what is required utility? Fucking... I don't know. Necrotic Wake, mind controlling. That's some required utility right there. That's about it. BFA Shroud. Until your utility is required, it's not. Lust. I don't even think Lust is required utility. I can build a hypothetical world in my mind where Lust would not be in a comp. There's like a number that you can put on Lust that can be overtaken by non-Lust specs. Like hypothetically, if you played, I don't know, what's the comp? Restoration Druid, Windwalker Monk, Arms Warrior Rogue, right? With a DK tank or something, right? Say that those are the best 5 specs on a patch, and they're the best 5 specs on a patch by like somewhere between 5 and 8% damage. We're fucking banging the drum, like we are banging the drum. Like there is a number that you can put on it that's you're banging the drum.
Their life essence is yours. Claim it.
Now, the reason that it's unlikely is because there's so many specializations that bring lust that it's just exceedingly unlikely to build in a composition that doesn't have it. Because what you're talking about is you're talking about the best lust specialization versus the worst specialization, not the worst specialization is a part of the meta comp, and you're comparing those two together, right? But lust is like there's like a damage number that you can attribute to lust. Lust isn't something that you have to have. There is a number on it. Only a 1.5% damage gain? Yeah. That's lust versus drums, right? Extremely likely eventually. I mean, there's how many specializations? So it's 39 specializations. How many of them bring lust? It's 3 evoker, 3 shaman, 3 hunter, so 9, 3 mage, 12. 12 specializations. Am I missing a class?
Stay here and recover.
Been putting out lately. I'm glad you enjoy the content. So the thing is, like, there's 12 specializations of 39. 12 specializations that bring lust out of 39 specializations. With that number of specializations, it's very likely that one of the 12 specializations is going to be, with lust as an added value, is going to be slightly better than your worst specialization inside of a meta composition. I said hunter. Okay, so yeah, it's 12 specs. Or, yeah, 12 specs. We had one already in BFA? Yeah, I mean, we had it in BFA. The game was way less balanced than them, admittedly. But any more Lust and BRS classes? I don't think so. Like, I think that Lust and BRS kind of solved themselves in Mythic Plus. Playing without Lust is just a bad fucking vibe more than anything else. How's all going this season? Horrible. You forget that Lust is also for the tanks and the healers? Nah, that shit's not for the tanks and the healers. You guys forget that this is a DPS game, and tanks and healers are just living in the world of DPS. This game is designed by DPS for DPS. Anybody else is just side characters.
Magic still wounds you. Oh,
Come on. Tanks and healers are literally there to make your DPS deal more damage. That's actually a really good way of putting it. The healer is there to where they do the jobs that I don't want to do, and the tank is there because I need somebody to pull bigger. What's the most valuable asset as a tank? Their survivability. Why is it the most valuable asset? So they can pull bigger so I can do more damage, so we can time the key faster, right? Your tank and your healer are literally there to enable your DPS to do more damage. Genuinely. It's so silly. We don't need Lust. I mean, yeah, Lust is good, right? Like, Lust is always good. People severely overvalue how good Lust truly is. Like, I can imagine a season where we don't end up using Lust and instead we just end up banging the drum. We haven't reached it yet, again, mostly because there's a lot of specs that have Lust. It's kind of like playing a season with a spec that doesn't have B-Res. Like, you absolutely can use cables. I think cables are even closer than... Cables are absolutely closer than the difference between drums and Bloodlust. The reason that you normally have a B-Res, though, is just because there's so many fucking specs that have Battle Res. You have Rebirth, you have Intercession, you have whatever DKs is called, and you have Soulstone, right? Raise Dead, Raise Ally, something like that. Lust is a 1.5% numerical damage gain, like 2.5% psychological damage gain. Yeah, playing without Lust is just terrible fucking vibes for your mental, but like...
stay here and recover.
Outside of that, it's like kind of fine. There's maybe a world where you're like, the damage difference between Lust and Drums is able to get me over the finish line on a very specific pull. But again, you're talking about the damage difference between Lust and Drums. Like, more often than not, that's not going to be the difference to get you over the finish line. Now, it feels... Slamming the drum is bad vibes, but... There's definitely some psychological damage. What's the spec you're always happy to see in your composition? Like, personally? Vengeance Demon Hunter. I fucking love playing with Vengeance Demon Hunter in Mythic Plus. That spec is really good vibes. I love how they jump around. I love how quickly they can get a trash pack gathered. I love how they're not really reliant on anybody else to help them. They have a lot of self-sustain. They have a lot of really good mob utility and lockdown. Any season that's a Vengeance Demon Hunter season does... I like that. I like playing with that specialization. That spec is very, very fun to play with. Spec is just good vibes.
That's our target.
Sigil carrying. Prop Paladin is good too. Like, there's some tanks that are good vibes and some tanks that are bad vibes. I think that Vengeance is my favorite. Love Vengeance. And then you get a fucking Bear Druid and you're like, dude, what are you doing? And they're just spamming Thrash. And you're like, are you fucking kidding me? Yoda's Boomy video? Yeah, I did. They're literally just like walking around, spamming Thrash, and you're like, can you do something? They're like, I buffed Mark of the Wild, bro. This spec is the worst vibes. In Shadow Priest, probably. Hate that spec. Spec is so cringe to play with. Oh my god, that class sucks. Disc Priest, maybe? Yeah, there's like a couple of specs. It's Priest. I don't know what the spec of Priest is. It's one of the... It's like, that shit is just awful vibes. PI? Rogue? I don't know. I feel like Rogue is totally better vibes than Priest for me. But yeah, those are both. Just like, come on, can you do something? Rogue is real too, yeah.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
Disc and Seep is amazing. Dude, Disc, I don't know. It's less cringe now that most healers don't have a kick, right? So like, whenever all healers had a kick except for Priest, it was like, I see a healer Priest in my group and I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This is tragic. I hate this. You're like, I have to work 25% harder because they don't have a kick, and for some reason every dungeon is designed around them having a kick. You're like, what is this? And so you have to try so much harder. So it's less bad now, admittedly. But it's like, I think Priest, it's mostly because... Shadow, I don't know. There's something about Shadow Priest players. It's always been true as long as I've played this game. Shadow Priest players believe that they are the main character in every single group that they are in, and they believe that everybody else surrounding them is just there to torment them. It's like... everybody else only exists to ruin their day.
Marked for death.
Yeah, you're killing the mobs too fast. Why did you pop your cooldowns here? I'm inside of my Void Eruption. Pull faster. Chain this pack. Yo, I can't fear. I'm 40 yards from the mobs. I don't have kick talented. It's like everything that you ask a Shadow Priest to do, it's like it's like you're asking them to inconvenience themselves. Echo of Thor Loser. What is he doing here? Oh my god, you moved them out of my void. Yeah, I didn't drop my Shadow Crash like shit. You moved them out of my Shadow Crash. It's like, are you kidding me? Oh, sorry, I didn't talent Purge. It's just some shit. Like, it's always something. It is literally always something. I swear. I think it's Shadow Priest, but like, they're nice because they give you PI. That's true. But then it's like, then you start playing with them, and you're like, are you fucking kidding me? Please. It's like, we were trying to time this key. And it's like, the Shadow Priest is there to do top overall damage. And like, that's their objective in their mind constantly. He's like, I need to do the most damage I possibly can. But the objective for everybody else in the group is I need to time the key. And so there's like these two conflicting like problems. Like, the Shadow Priest is just like there to they're there because they're the best spec. Almost every single season of Shadow Priest is meta. It's because they're the best spec by a lot. And so they're there to like do big damn, and they don't view anything else in the dungeon as their responsibility. The shit where they didn't even talent kick in Dragonflight was unbelievable. And they were like, yeah, I'm entitled to that shit. What do you mean? They're like, it's a 2% damage loss. I'm like, bro, we wiped. We wiped because you didn't kick the volley. Why talent a 45-second kick? Oh, I know. Like, I get it. Like, I from like a fundamental standpoint, I get it. But it was more of like the question of like, what is the worst vibes? And it's like always something. You're like, and you hear like the most outrageous shit. I think it's 30 seconds now, isn't it? Me not talenting beam because it's 45 seconds, dude. I always talented kick for Moonkin. That shit was a 5% damage loss in Dragonflight Season 1, and I was strolling up to every single dungeon doing 95% damage. I don't give a fuck. I'm talenting kick. You're not gonna catch me dead not talenting kick. Like, I don't know. Maybe you could get away with it like this season, right? Like this Midnight season was really chill for kicks. These 30 seconds, you don't have to talent it now? That's good. That's a good change. Like, that, my preconceived notion on why they're bad vibes is like the seasons that I played with them, right? Where it's like, oh, these things are very dominant. It's kind of the same thing with Disc, where I bet Disc now feels better than Disc in War Within. Because you had multiple Disc seasons back-to-back in War Within, and it was like, holy fuck. You're literally trying 25% harder. So, like, I remember we swapped from Resto Shaman to Discipline Priest in War Within Season 1, and it was like, oh my god. I went from a class that does something to a class that doesn't. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, we went from Thunderstorm Cap Totem 12-second Wind Shear to I don't have any CC, and I have Power Infusion. Oh, it's like, oh no. How did the Bolt Slop season turn into chill with kicks? Because they stopped adding so many fucking bolters. They just stopped adding bolters because that shit sucked. I take a beam over silence 100 times out of 100. I think current silence can be better than solar beam in some situations, but it's few and far between. Like, so the situations in which silence are going to be better are whenever you want a rotational kick, right? What are the situations that solar beam is better? Whenever you want AoE lockdown to mobs that are susceptible to being silenced. There are more situations where the mobs that you really want to lock down are susceptible to being silenced. That is more often than not going to be better, but there are some situations where the 30-second kick is more valuable. Like if you have to do a pack where everybody gets a kick, and say the recharge time on the kick, or yeah, on the cast is 30 seconds, silence is just better than solar beam. That's just how it is. That doesn't really happen. That doesn't really happen much anymore. That happened a lot in War Within, and a lot in Dragonflight too. But that doesn't really happen that much anymore. But it's not like an impossible thing to think of. Are you casting this race? I am.
My blades are ready.
Were you actually doing in this delve? Yeah. So currently, I'm doing the best content that the World of Warcraft patch 12.1 Curse of Ulatek has to offer. And that is, I'm leveling my Valera Sanguinar. So I have the Curio, the Dun-Dun's Favor, And as I have Dun-Dun's favor, what that allows me to do is run around in travel form and pick up all of the curios without actually interacting with them, including in combat. So what this is going to allow me to do is, I'm not really sure. Kill the Nemesis boss a little bit easier, maybe? I guess. That's about it.
Stay here and recover.
Imagine if Solar Beam followed target. Yeah. Solar Beam is really good. Like, Solar Beam is either the most broken lockdown in the game or it's terrible and there's no in between. Solar Beam is interesting, right? Because I think that like makes the utility interesting. And I think that like stuff like that should exist. I like Ring of Peace. I think Ring of Peace is fucking cool. I think old Binding Shot was sick. The root one, the unbreakable 8-second root. That ability was cool before they decided that that was...
Let's not waste
I
time.
don't know what their deal was with that. I think that was cool. Solar Beam, kind of in a similar vein, I think is just cool utility. You think leveling Valir like this is unintended? I don't know, maybe. Old Freezing Trap? I don't know anything about old Freezing Trap.
Useful.
Time Spiral, Leap of Faith. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that class. Actually, whenever I play my Priest in the 0 to Hero, I know it's like a common complaint that Priest doesn't have that much mobility. I really felt like Feather and Body and Soul normally has like enough. Like, I mean, there's maybe some situations where it's like, God fucking damn it, I wish I just had like a normal mobility button. But Feather and Body and Soul is like,
Their life essence is yours.
most of the time, it felt like it was enough. It's no emergency mobility. I think that's a good way of putting it. Yeah, there's no emergency mobility, but in terms of like raw movement speed, it's like normally chill. But it's always like the first thing that's complained about with Priest specifically is like movement speed. I think emergency mobility is a really good way of putting that. Yeah. What's the toy? It's not a toy. It's companion supplies. It's this one. Dun-Dun's Favor. What level's my Valera? Season 2? No. Zones? No. Season 1? No. Professions? No. Features? Where is this shit? Not a currency. I thought her... Oh, reputation. Duh. I'm looking at currency. I don't know why the fuck I'm looking at the wrong menu. Idiot. Yeah, I wasn't looking at the Dun-Dun screen. It's like whenever you look at your phone to check the time, you don't look at your phone, you don't check the time. Kind of the same thing that just happened right there for me. While it was on the screen, I wasn't looking at it. Like, you look at your phone to check the time, then instead you see a notification on your phone, and so instead of checking the time, you read the notification, and then you realize you didn't check the time. That's what just happened to me.
Bounty from nature. Useful.
I'm not really sure how cut out I am for this. This is getting kind of annoying.
Their life essence is yours. Claim it.
I fucking
Yo.
hate Tattles being
Oh my god,
happy.
2
What a
gifted
dickhead.
subs.
Fuck you,
Doug,
Tattles.
we're up to 14 gifted subs. Or we're up to 14 subs, not even gifted subs. We're up to 14 subs, Doug. 6 more, and then you get a treat, big dog. What's the best method for maxing out curios? I have no idea.
I'll shield you.
The thing you went there for? Yeah. I like to raw dog the grocery store where I just, I go in for something and I just have to remember it in my mind. And if I fuck it up and forget it, then I have to go back. It's my favorite. The mobility issue also feels prevalent in raid content compared to Mythic Plus. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it's like a raid thing. As outside of like specific situations where it's necessary, I think that whoever said it's just like emergency mobility, I think is like a really good way of describing it, right? Because pre-positioning is like a skill that most people don't really think about, right? very few players in World of Warcraft like preemptively think about things that could possibly happen to them. And so like pre-positioning is not like a common skill set. Because that requires you to have preemptive knowledge of what could possibly fuck you over. And so then you're positioning in a way to where the worst possible scenario could happen, and then you're already in a good position for it. Kind of the same thoughts in like with like priest mobility, right? Where because you don't have an emergency button, it's like a little bit awkward. But like if you're pre-positioning, especially if you're using like again like feather and body and soul, it's like I feel like it's like almost always enough. But you just like because it's like a decent amount of movement speed specifically. Watching mages, I mean, yeah, mages and Devour Demon, like Devour Demon Hunter, that shit, they're playing a different fucking game. The Devour on Beleren is like, I am booking it to the fucking spot, right? Like I get targeted with the circle, I press dash, and I am sprinting to the spot. Like I'm trying to make it there as fast as possible. And then it's like I see the partner for the Beleren circle is a Devour Demon Hunter, and that guy is just 3 screens away from me, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on over there? And I don't realize like who it is, and then I snap my fingers and they're on top of me, and you're like, what? I'm like, and you just go, I'm playing the wrong class. Go, I fucked up.
The crimson orbs will restore you.
Can't do that right now. Passive durability versus defensive, it's better to just not have to think or know ahead of time. I mean, yeah, yeah. I do think it's a little bit different because active defensives are normally much better than passive defensives. Passive defensives are just easier, but yeah. 3 controlled blinks is normal. Surely that, yeah. What's the point in this? I don't know. What other content is there this season? Right now, I'm waiting. Like I'm just kind of waiting until Tuesday. No. I wanted to log in and stream today. I already did everything I needed to do for my shaman. That guy got all of his delves done and got his hero track gear from the delve and emergency leveling other classes. Sure. Emergency level another druid so that way I can get another spark. Grinding Earth for the big potion? Yeah, that's probably a good strat. New health pots. Pick up pet battling? Ah, yes, the premier feature of the Midnight expansion, pet battling. That definitely was not Sunset. Doing the hunt for Jimothy. Wait, is that part of like the secret hunter, secret finder people? I didn't know I thought Jimothy was just gonna be an NPC out in the world.
I've drawn a healing circle.
It's kind of a funny looper to the secret finder. It's always good to get another split mirror character on the go. Yeah, that's why my guild does not do splits. So it's all funny. My guild does not do splits. Thank fucking god. Splits suck. Let me just say, splits burned me out of raiding in Aberrus. Have you found the meaning of life yet? No, not yet. I'm working on it, though. I think that the meaning of life is gated behind Valera level 80. So, I'm on the hunt. $160 Warbound Champion crests from doing old housing? No, I didn't know anything about that. Yeah, you're on your way. Yeah, I'm hunting. Level 80 Valera Blast? No clue. The meaning of life is 2 sparks delve map used tier 11 delves unlocked in full M0 world tour done. No meaning beyond that. Okay, but I've completed all of those things and I still feel empty. Now what? I've achieved all of those goals. I've pushed myself to the utter limit of what I can possibly achieve. I've done everything I can inside of patch 12.1, the Curse of Ulatek, WoW's marquee patch for WoW's marquee expansion Midnight, which features great features such as housing. Now what? Do it again? I think you're onto something. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I do it on 14 more characters. No. I'm casting for Liquid. I'm not fucking raiding a Liquid. Now we touch grass? Yeah, maybe. Do it again, but faster. Yeah. Character 6. Oh my god. You're a beast. In theory, like, if I wasn't casting the race and didn't have immediate, like, BlizzCon almost immediately after the race, I would certainly consider getting my Evoker in a state where I can juice the character for Hero of the Dawn. So if you have a character that you can full clear Heroic Raid on and get some gear off the last 2 bosses in the Heroic Raid, then you can get the Hero of the Dawn achievement on week 3. The alternative is through the natural course of player progression, you're just going to get Hero of the Dawn on week 5. So being able to get Hero of the Dawn 2 weeks earlier, that converts your 20 crests per upgrade to 10. So if I was like, if I had a bunch of time, I don't have a bunch of time, which I think is the problem here. I would be slamming that down, I think. Crest downgrades do not ignore the captive season. Yeah, so you also have to be willing to do crest downgrades from myth to hero track on it. So basically you're playing a character that you don't care about, which I'm not playing my fucking Evoker this season. That guy's gone. So I'd have to be willing to like juice that guy's crests. But check him out. You have to go play TFT for a week? Bro, these Riot Games people have ruined my cadence for TFT. The TFT set was supposed to come out 2 weeks ago, and instead they decided to upgrade the engine to Unity or something, or Unreal. Is it Unreal? I think it's Unreal Engine. Yeah, they decided that they needed to upgrade the engine to Unreal Engine and not let people who play on iOS play the game anymore or something. And so now they're had to delay their set launch by like 3 weeks. So I can't play. I said Unity and then I realized it was Unreal. Yeah. Ugh. Bro, I wanted to play. I was stoked, and then it was like, oh. That's not the. Then they're like, yeah, we're actually pushing this back 3 weeks, and I was looking at the date, I'm like, I can't play this set, huh? Fortunate. Surely the race will be over by then. Okay, so like the thing is, like, especially early on in the season is the most busy for me. I need to like how my content normally works is beginning like the end of PTR is when my content really starts ramping up, right? Like I'm making videos every day, I'm streaming every day. Then the race world first happens, and I'm not streaming every day, but I'm at the race, casting the race, and so I'm like really fucking busy at that point in time. So I normally focus on like how many videos can I make plus casting the race. Those, and then I have rating on top of that. So those 3 things combined normally take up almost all of my like waking time. Then after this race, it's like I'm gonna go home for a couple days, then I'm gonna go to BlizzCon. So after that BlizzCon period, I'm gonna be kind of chilling for a couple of weeks. Then I'm gonna do my 0 to hero. And then after my 0 to hero is done, then my content starts to slow down. So everything after that, then I'll have more time to play TFT. But getting myself addicted to TFT in the middle of a WoW season is just really, really bad for me. Ulatek Isles? I have no idea. I literally fly here every single time. What if the race ends 2 days before BlizzCon? That is a good question. I really don't want to be paying for a hotel out of pocket. I can't imagine that would happen. What would be the calendar? What if it doesn't end before BlizzCon? Well, I have good news. I'll be able to pay for my basement that got flooded. I'll have really good news for the viewers of the race, because that shit'll be one... 7, 14. Like 22 fucking days. That's really bad news for my girlfriend and my cat. AI stream summary. Tells his leveling of Valyria, Alt, and Delves while ranting about Shadow Priest players. That's pretty close. Are we sure that AI is all that bad? I think they're onto something here. Bring the cat. Girlfriend's cat? No, this is my cat. This is my cat. Hey, Doug. This is mine. Look at him. Oh my god, he was sleeping. Oh. Hey, handsome. Are you co-streaming? Well, she doesn't stream. Thoughts on Blizzard installing a flock camera onto your Discord when you connect to them? Look, I'm gonna be honest. This is kind of the same thoughts that I have with the stupid-ass Twitch AI thing. Not exactly thrilled about it, but I'm also... There's a bunch of stuff that in the world that I'm not thrilled about, right? I'm not gonna sit there and think about it too much. The same way I'm not really gonna think about whether or not a corporation I own, I work for, is donating money to causes that I strongly disagree with. The same way I'm not gonna sit there, or like you're not gonna quit your job over something like that, right? The same way I'm not gonna sit there and think about my internet service provider taking all of the data from all of the web traffic on my computer and then selling that off to people. The same way I'm not gonna sit there and think about all of the cookies that are stored on my computer that are getting that people are able to scrape data off of. Like the stuff like that just exists to kind of clutter your mind. Like I turned off the fucking AI bullshit on Twitch, but like I see people literally bitching about it all the time, and it's like I don't know. There's so many things in the world you could bitch about. I wouldn't be able to get sleep. Oh, I did quit my job for that exact reason. Okay, well you're based. But like most people would say, "Oh fuck, I need to pay the bills, and while I'm not exactly thrilled that my company has done this thing, I will not starve." Starving doesn't solve anything for me. You're based and you stand on your morals, but like at the end of the day, I'm just a cog in the machine.
Bounty from nature. Useful.
Which makes it mandatory in 6 months. I mean, yeah. Like I'm surprised that it's not required. My job wasn't evil enough, so I had to quit. They needed more donations to nefarious groups that you don't agree with. They put checkboxes there to make you feel better? Yeah, no, for real. I think that's actually true. People fall for it. I mean, it's kind of my thoughts. Like, it's like, look, I don't really want them having my data, but there are so many fucking companies that have my data. The only solution is to what? Not use the internet? Dude, I'm sure every time I fucking log into doyu.com, the CCP has my fucking data. My internet service provider has everything, and they keep that shit. And we got net neutrality revoked in the fucking United States because of lobbying, I think. Which I'm not happy about that either. But I'm not canceling my ISP plan. Like I'm not happy. Like I gotta use the internet.
Marked for death.
Don't be a cog in the machine. Become a Claude guru. Shitpost business ideas on IG. Oh my god. I've been using Claude Code a lot recently. And I have a great idea. I believe that I am a programmer. Claude. Best Valyria curios? I don't know. Dun-Dun's favor. Walk around. Claude, give me the 1%. Jesus. He'd probably have better success in Skyreach than me. Your ISP doesn't have your data, only DNS addresses you resolve, but that's easily solvable. Okay, sure, but like... But it's like astonishing how much data websites and your ISP and your phone company, everybody's got a bunch of surveillance data, flock fucking cameras and Discord integration, like all of that shit kind of falls into the same category for me, where it's like, I wish this stuff wasn't like this, but also if I sat there thinking about it all day, like at what point am I just gonna like have to ignore it, right?
Don't say I'll never get.
They all fall in the same category of I'm not happy about it, but also I'm just some guy. The phone is the actual flock camera. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you carry that shit around with you in your pocket. I'm not gonna be like a fucking nomad, like a technologically less nomad. Like, I'm not gonna walk around like I don't know. I'm not gone for half an hour in the same delve. I'm leveling my Valera. Yeah, your phone's always listening. Yeah, exactly. Air tags, yeah. Like, all stupid. Why are you running in and out of the delve? So I'm collecting the, what is this called?
Got you. A rock.
Mislaid Curiosities. I'm collecting the Mislaid Curiosity bags off the ground with a thing called Dundun's Favor. As one of the Valera mods, Valera utility curios. And so, while I'm collecting these, it's just giving me reputation for her. Yeah, the delve is Brazil. Lock cameras. Yeah, I mean, like, it's all that stuff is about the same to me. There's just so many problems in the world that you can care about before you go nuts or develop depression. What if I have depression already, and I'm a little bit nuts? Then what? Like, I'm not certain, but something's definitely fucking wrong with me. Like, something is definitely wrong. Yeah. And you're proper fucked. All right, yeah, that's a good point. That's why I drown all of my sorrows into World of Warcraft. Because I'm trying to just wipe all the doubt and all the noise away. Reroll, I guess. Yeah, GG. Are you human if everything's okay? I guess. We're all in the neurodivergent spectrum, aren't we? Well, yeah, I mean, we fucking play World of Warcraft for like over 10 years. Bro, I have averaged 5.5 hours a day of World of Warcraft since I started in 2014. Or 15. I started in 2015. Something is not right. Like, something is wrong with me. I don't know. I could speculate about what it is, but something's not right. You're unemployed.
Oh.
Look, my average World of Warcraft / played time per day was higher whenever I was in college. It's gone down since then. I got a fucking degree in WoW for sure. My 5.5-year-long computer science degree did not come cheap. There was a lot of Mythic Plus ran during those days. Yeah, look. I don't know. I might have failed my accounting class, but I got my weapon all the way up to level 54 before Nighthold came out, and so that has to count for something. History's not going to remember what you scored in your accounting class the first time you took it. History is, in fact, going to remember what level your artifact weapon was whenever you killed Croesus. Just remember that. Nobody's going to give a fuck about your GPA, but they are going to care about what level your weapon was whenever you killed Croesus. When's your first CE? Archimond. Look. I'm pulling it up. Midnight Legion. Nighthold. I was the GOAT. I've been washed ever since. Bang. Crosis. Bang. Oh, wait, this is with AK. What patch is this? 7-0. This log has been archived. I was just looking for something. Oh, man. I can't even find it. GG. F a GPA, what's your parse? Amen, exactly. Look. My parses were always way higher than the scores I was getting in class. And that was worth something. I really think they should be grading on a curve. It should be like, you know, 50% based on like what score I was getting in that class, and 50% what the average of all of my parses was. And if I was graded on that kind of curve, I would have been unstoppable. I would have graduated summa cum laude. Instead, I graduated. And that counts for something, right? Good. Look, I failed the accounting class once, and then I passed it the second time I had to take it. I did get told, don't come back to the School of Business, that I had to change my major, which I think that was for the best. That whole business thing, they actually required you to go to class every day, which I was really not into. And then I swapped to computer science, and they don't require you to go to class. They just give you an assignment, and they say, turn this shit in every Friday. And they go, oh, hold on. What do you mean I don't have to go to class? I'm listening. And then my GPA went up drastically after that. Yeah, your other degree served you well. Yeah, the whole going to class thing was not my vibe. Sumo cum lord. You went to the wrong school then. Yeah, the College of Business was not for me. Okay, they told me not to come back after I got a 1.6 GPA one semester. And then I didn't. I went to a different college. The School of Engineering. What was your Valera? I don't know. 60 something maybe. 62. Once for the midterm and once for the final? Yeah. I was like depressed and playing World of Warcraft like 12 hours a day and not going to class. So like that was like a recipe for disaster. That was always going to be a recipe for disaster, I think, in almost all situations. It's all good. It's all good. We rebounded and I somehow graduated to the 3.1 GPA even though I had a 1.6 that one semester. We rallied. It just took me 5.5 years.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
Just know that you can always do it. Nothing in life is permanent, and there's always a way back. You got to be able to rebound. Yeah, 1.6. Yeah, that was not good. I failed a couple classes that I was about to say that tier, but that semester. 1.6. Yeah, that was bad. Yeah, you just got look. It's okay to get killed on a raid boss. Just know that whenever you get battle rezzed, you cannot be killed a second time. Otherwise, people will make fun of you. There's always a B-res available. Nothing in life is permanent, though. Nothing in life is permanent. That's all you need to know. Why did you kick Jack from the casting team? Healers are people. Yeah, I believe that I make no decisions. I just work here. I make YouTube videos on the internet about things I find enjoyable. Life is Brazil. Exactly. Life is Brazil. Sometimes people have it a little bit easier, right? For me, I moved out of my college apartment, moved back in with my parents, changed my major, and started taking between 6 and 9 credit hours a semester. And I was really able to rally behind that, right? Not everybody necessarily has those same luxuries to be able to move back in with their parents and stuff like that. Everybody's playing a different game, but life is Brazil, right? There's always more. It's especially true to hear if you're depressed. There's always more. Like, no matter how bad you fucked up, there's always more. the priest come back to save us? No, that guy's dead. Yeah, IRL tokens. Yeah, exactly. I got lucky. I mean, I have very supportive parents, frankly. Life is Brazil. I don't know about that. My savings are running out and I can't land a job. Might be GG soon. But look. Even though it might be GG, there's always more. I think people view others as having an easy time through life. Everybody's got their own bullshit. Literally, everybody's got their own bullshit, right? Even the people who have it the easiest, that you look at and you're like, they had the silver spoon as they came out the womb, right? They still have their own bullshit that they have to deal with. Everybody's got bullshit. It's probably not the same as your bullshit. They'll always be gambling. Exactly. And that's why today's stream is sponsored by DraftKings. Whenever you're down on your luck, the only way to get out is gambling. Oh my god, I actually think I have a stream sponsor that I have to do. Oh my god. Augers. I forgot about this. Until I memed. Until I was saying stupid shit and memeing. Let me see. What do I got? Not that one. Can't win if you don't play. Can I call you? I don't know. Are prediction markets available for the race? Read Shadow Legends? No. It's a movie sponsor. It's from like the Twitch dashboard. It's like a Mark Wahlberg movie, I think. Yeah, it is a Mark Wahlberg movie. I bet it's that one. Oh my god. I guess we're about to find out, aren't we? Oh shit, where do I want to see? Upright. Forward. Loggers. I have to change my auto mod. I'll do Mythic Raid this season. Can you tell me someone that is a main balance route and can do some guides? Hello. It's me. I don't know if I'm going to do some guides. I'll see. I think I'm going to do a Mythic Plus guide. Sponsored by the Odyssey. That'd be fucking lit. When's Druid Guiding coming? That's a good question. I think I'm gonna do it for Mythic Plus. I think I'll probably do it like I'll probably drop it like Monday. Back. All right, today's stream is sponsored by Any Means. It is a gripping crime thriller about justice and by any means. It's basically a Mark Wahlberg film. It's gonna be coming to theaters soon. Basically, this film is about two unlikely allies who are united by a shared cause. It's basically it's based on a real story, which I feel like movies that are based on true stories tend to be a little bit better. And basically, whenever the system fails, they don't. These are two men who are divided by everything and united by one belief: the law has its limits, and they don't. It'll be in theaters on September 4th as well. And so the film will be in theaters. So by any means, hits theaters on September 4th. Yeah, it's a Mark Wahlberg film with Yahya Abdul-Mateen. So that's actually a pretty good casting lineup. All things considered. Yeah. Based on a true story, gonna be super stoked. Yeah, they are also sponsoring today's stream, so big shout out to them. Go see the film in theaters again on September 4th. Cool. Based on your story? No. Based on a true story. Not based on my story. Based on a story, though. Yeah. Mark, oh my god, yeah. If you run into Mark Wahlberg, also tell him that I sent him. Is it a PG-13 movie? Yes. Yes, thanks to titles I can go watch on September 4th. Exactly, thank you. Oh my gosh.
22 Magnum Rome was sold from your shop. Found at the home of Vernon Damon.
Go watch that movie?
It's like case after case, unsolved. They don't care about us. FBI.
Hey,
Yeah, watch this shit too.
I'll see you nothing.
This is our home. We cannot let these animals take this.
Time for you to leave my shop.
We'll be working together.
I'm a head up.
You're partnering with one of the most ruthless mobsters in history.
I knocked some heads around and I cracked the case. There's no witness. There's no crime.
Let these crackers know their consequences.
Why do you care? I only get paid if you tell my friend what he wants to know.
I actually like the film style of this. Yeah, I was gonna say, wait a second, hold on. This actually looks fucking sick. I did a couple of internships on different movie sets. I'm looking at the way that this is filmed, and this is really, really good. Yeah.
We're relieving you of your duties, Agent Strider. I will need your gun and your badge.
They came for me. My wife. Let's end this.
Kill them all.
FBI!
Come on! Wow.
I believe in justice.
By any means necessary.
I ain't got nothing to say to no authorities.
Hey, not yet.
Who's this?
That's my driver.
Is that right?
So it's more like whatever I said, like for the cinema plebs. Basically, it's supposed to look like it's taken place in like the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, right? So that it's filmed in a way like what it's filmed in, like they are driving specific cars from a specific era, but it's the resolution of everything looks really good, right? So I think that whenever people make movies about the 50s, the 60s, they add this kind of, I would say it's cringe filtering to everything, where it just makes it look old and it looks dated. But this looks like it was like, oh yeah, if I was there, like the color correction is normally like pretty bad for, I feel like it's like normally like creative liberties that are taken, and it bothers me a lot. It's that warm sepia tone, exactly. It's that color. I hate that color. Yeah. By any means, based on a true story, it's going to be in theaters on September 4th. This digital film with like color grade. Yeah, exactly. Something like that. Grainy. Yeah. I think it. And obviously, I mean, since it's going to be in theaters, it's like there's a lot of like shot, reshot, and like reverse shot stuff. I feel like it's hard. I feel like I can get in two different modes whenever I watch a film, right? I can get in a mode where I'm like, oh yeah, I'm trying to like critique like the how the movie was filmed, and then the other mode is like I'm watching it for entertainment. And if for some reason that like back of my mind, oh, I'm trying to like watch what's happening with the filming of the movie hits me. That's the thing I like hyper fixate onto it a lot. Warm versus natural light. Yeah, that trailer also had a lot of natural lighting, which was really good. I think I mean, obviously Wahlberg films, and there's a lot of money in the film industry as well. Yeah, I think, dude, that's actually really. I'm gonna have to go check that out as well. It's gonna be after the race, but before BlizzCon. It's gonna be sick. Definitely some good actors. Yeah, I mean that's like a. Yeah, it looks like they're
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
really busting out the bag there. Yeah, no, the movie's good. Like it was. It's like that's gonna be like a box office hit. I think it's gonna be like a really large movie. Oh, Scorsese. No, I was never. Look, I just did like grip work on film sets. That was old me. And then I decided that streaming World of Warcraft for a lot of time is maybe a better use of my time. I was more lucky than anything else.
Bounty from nature.
Ring actually better than Grudge Pit for me? I'm not 100% sure. Like the Mexico filter in movies? Yeah, I mean, but people do that with the 60s too. So I think a lot of that comes down to the fact that like movies and TV shows that were made in the 60s due to technological constraints had like that kind of sepia color to it, right? And so a lot of them, whenever they're filmed in modern day, they go for like almost a retro effect, right? Where they then in post apply like sepia filtering to make it look like it was filmed in the 60s, because that's what people in their mind attribute to, you know, that era. But they went with something completely different. True crime stuff is also way better in the era before cameras. Might be a hot take, but the era of serial killers and true crime prior to cameras was it's far more interesting to read about. Those were the golden days to be a murderer. Fishing the meta profession this season? I have no idea. Lead poisoning, oh my gosh. Zodiac? Yeah.
Got you a rock. Don't say I never gave you anything.
Some players have 3 sparks. I have 3 sparks.
Bounty
Open it?
from nature.
What is this?
Useful.
Correct. With the weekly reset on August 19th, we're planning on bringing the maximum number of sparks to 4. This is what I said earlier, right? Oh, I'm not shocked. I for one, am not surprised. Whenever I heard that there's a bug or some people can have 3 and some people can have 4 sparks, I'm like, well, this is what's happened every single patch. And for some reason, they do the exact same thing every single patch where they have to bring everybody up to the exact same amount that the bugged people got. So we're crafting a myth weapon week 1. Yep, strap in, everybody. We're gonna be doing something very unique with our profession gearing. We are going to take 80 of our crests, 80 of our 100 myth crests, and we are going to then transform them into a 325 item level 2-handed weapon. Hold on. Revolutionary, I know.
Useful.
Hold on. What if I get a weapon from a bonus roll? You're not gonna have a bonus roll next week. As is tradition, yeah. So then you're not gonna have a bonus roll next week. So then what you were instead going to do is you were then going to take a look at the first probably like 4, but maybe even only 3 bosses of the raid, and you go, huh? Which one of these doesn't drop a weapon that's useless for me? Which one's gonna be completely good? And you go, how do I get around not getting a weapon off of here? And so then you have to determine what's going to be your best bonus roll. What is this thing? Some stupid agility trinket? Guardian? I don't know. You might have to play around with like specialization rolling too. It's gonna be really cool. I love crafting a two-handed weapon and then hitting a landmine piece with my bonus roll where then I can't equip it. It's gonna be really good. But it's okay, the pool is thinned. The pool is thinned out, and next week I can't get that stupid piece again. Honestly, I don't mind the bugs as long as I continue to benefit. That's based. Mirror split alt? Dude, I don't want... splits are the devil. Yeah, when are we getting class tuning, by the way? We're getting class tuning today, I think. Sometimes they post that at like 5 p.m. PST, like right as they're leaving the Blizzard office. Lamborghini. Be now in like 5 hours from now. Hopefully it's soon. That'd be good content for me. Waiting for survival hunter buffs. I'm interested in seeing like what they do. I would not be shocked if it's a lot of nerfs. A lot of nerfs seems like that could potentially be on the table here. Is this patch / expansion good to get back into? What do you enjoy doing in World of Warcraft? I think that the expansion is good. It's really easy to play, especially as like if you want to spend 100 hours in a World of Warcraft season, this is a really good expansion to get into. If you want to spend 1,000 hours as a World of Warcraft player, maybe you should play OSRS or Classic, maybe, right? But if you like love Mythic Plus and you enjoy the Mythic Plus, you enjoy like the in-game content, that's like a main driver of like what you enjoy. And yeah, I mean, now is like a really good time to jump back into WoW. Chopping block for nerfs. I mean, I think the most likely specs to get nerfed are like Blood Decay and Arms probably right now. Preservation Evoker maybe may take a raid slated nerf. Someone actually enjoyed the game. Dude, I love the fucking World of Warcraft. Now I will say, I wish WoW did stuff that were a little bit different. I wish that instead of optimizing for the people that love re-rolling and only enjoy in-game content, instead if they designed a game where character progression was a little bit more heavy focused, right? Because I think we've gotten a little bit away from character progression being a main focus, and now it's just like in-game systems are like the main focus. If we got a little bit closer to character progression, I would be so stoked. But yeah, I enjoy it every single season. I love World of Warcraft. This game rules.
You're here. Good.
I enjoy semi-hardcore rating and some Mythic Plus, but from what you said about not spending 1,000 hours expansion, there's not too much time sink, right? No, there's absolutely not. So character progression is actually fairly light. So getting your character from useless to serviceable, we'll say that takes, well, I'm throwing a ballpark number out here, 20 hours, right? From useless to serviceable, it takes like 20 hours. Then, from then on out, you just kind of get to do whatever you want. Content-wise. They really... Blizzard, I don't know when you quit last, but Blizzard has turned World of Warcraft very heavily for modern retail into like a pretty heavy lobby game, where almost all of the content is, instead of being in character progression, it's baked really heavily into the content streams, the Mythic Plus, the raiding, the delves. Those are probably the main 3 pillars of content streams right now. And so a lot of what modern retail is baked into those content streams. How would you change character progression? I mean, I don't think that there's like a one-size-fits-all solution. Like, I think it's like ultimately kind of a question of designing systems that are fun, that continue to constantly allow you to have meaningful player power, right? And constantly give you a reason to log in every single day. Now, what that reason to log in every single day is different for every single person. Like for me, it's like, I want the feeling of whenever I log in that there's something that I need to do to make my guy better. And I'm not just talking about artifact power. It could be literally anything, right? But like the concept of not having anything to do to log in to make my guy consistently better, and almost 100% of the enjoyment being gated behind timing that dungeon on 1 key level higher, killing that raid boss, like almost all of the enjoyment being tied behind that feels a bit lopsided. Not in the sense of like it's bad, but more in the sense of like I think that they've gone just too far in a specific direction. You want BFA? Yeah, something closer to BFA and Legion is probably the gameplay style that I prefer. There needs to be an endpoint in progression. Sure, I think that that's a reasonable take, that there needs to be an endpoint in progression. To me, the month 1 of a patch feels very satisfying, right? The month 2, 3, 4, and 5 of a patch does not feel satisfying. And I think that that's kind of the problem that I have with it, is that even though you're not fully geared, even in month 2, the turbo boosts, the omnum folios, the things that keep you on the hamster wheel, the sporefall raid, whatever, those don't feel satisfying. And I think that that's the problem that I have. Right? Because I am somebody who wants to play the game for 1,000 hours a season on one character. That would be cool, right? That's like that's the shit that I like, is like 1,000 hours a season on one character. That's not for everybody, right? There's a lot of people that kind of enjoy modern retail. I enjoy modern retail, but I don't think it's like my perfect version of WoW specifically. Is kind of the point that I'm getting at. Because if I didn't enjoy it, obviously I wouldn't play it. But a version of modern retail that I would enjoy more is something that has more in the essence of character progression. Yeah, exactly. Like I don't care to log on an alt. Like after I finished my main for that week, I don't want to log on an alt. Right? And I don't want an alt to be the same character power as my main. There's hundreds of hours of achievements, rep, events, mog that you ignore that's character progression. So how do I say this? I don't view those as end-game content streams.
Bounty from nature. Useful.
Yeah. A lot of the stuff that I'm talking about is something that has relationship to player power.
Stay here and recover.
Having a full glass of water at your desk as you play will result in higher DPS gain than the Omnium Folio. Well, yeah, I mean it's just a hamster on a wheel kind of thing. I mean the Omnium Folio. I think it's pretty clear that Blizzard views that there's like something wrong with the character progression because they keep slamming down these turbo boosts and the Omnium Folio and stuff like that, and those don't feel satisfying. I think that the issue that I have with it is that some of the stuff just doesn't feel that satisfying. But it's not. It's also, again, the kind of design that I want is not like, again, they've gone for a really good lobby game. I'm looking for something that's a really good mix of both character progression and skill-based progression. I want a good mix. But right now we are going almost. So we're not an ARPG. We're definitely not there. ARPG is like almost 100% skill-based progression, right? But we're getting close. Like it's not Fellowship. It's not Path of Exile, but we're getting closer to that. Yo, what's up, mailman? Is this the best way of leveling Valera? Yeah. Titan Forging? Yeah, and I mean, I don't think that it has to be a system of old, right? Like, I think that they could just, like, start reimagining things. I think that whenever things are too heavily related to the status quo, right? So I think Dragonflight built a lot of the framework of what we have for Midnight right now. And Dragonflight is my second favorite expansion. My favorite expansion is Legion. My second favorite is Dragonflight. Dragonflight, I think, built a lot of the framework for what we currently have in Midnight. And I enjoyed it whenever it was current. The thing is, like, I don't enjoy the 9th season of Dragonflight. And so, like, there is, like, a little bit of fatigue that's associated with it.
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
Yeah. Like, for me, I really like the concept of, like, logging in every single day to have something to do. And it's not like you have to do it, but you can. And I think that making sure that it's rewarding yet satisfying is something, it's a tough balance to strike. Because something that's rewarding yet satisfying for some players is going to be an arduous grind that is non-tenable for other players. They sit there, they log in, and they actually have this paralysis of, oh, to be able to get my character to a state where I find it acceptable, that requires 300 hours. And so everybody's different. And so for Blizzard, it's about designing a game that I don't think fits everybody. Actually, I think it's intentionally... I think that they need to design a game that intentionally doesn't fit everybody. You want to have like a core part of your audience be over-the-moon fanatics. And that's something that World of Warcraft did for as long as they've existed, right? They actually did not design a game for the casuals. They've always intentionally designed a game for non-casuals. And that's what the appeal of WoW is that it's a game that's not for casuals. Four Sparks article? I did. Yeah, I mean, I'm not shocked. The Four Sparks thing is like, every single time there's been a bug with the Sparks, they've been like, all right, well, GG, you get an additional Spark. Everybody's getting an additional Spark next week. Whatever. Would you prefer a loot system, Silver and Fellowship? No, not really. I think I'd prefer something like almost... I think I'd prefer something that's slightly slower, frankly. Like where character progression feels like it's more gradual, yet meaningful. Because right now the problem is like I don't think that character progression feels gradual nor meaningful. You're just like shot in the arm with the turbo boost. You get another shot in the arm with the Sporefall raid. Then you get the stupid Omnium Folio, right? And like, those are sources of player power, don't get me wrong, but they don't feel satisfying. They don't feel meaningful. They're just there. Right? And I got to 95% of my player power after 3 weeks. And while it wasn't 100%, you know, there was, in terms of like the content, I kind of saw everything that there was to see in terms of the content. And then my interest didn't taper off because I fucking like logging into WoW every single day. But all of my more casual-minded friends logged out. And so it's, you know, the game is designed for my casual-minded friends, but I just kind of wish it wasn't. Right? And it wasn't always. And I think that that's kind of an important distinction, is that it wasn't always. But now it kind of is. Just a personal taste.
Useful. Bounty from nature. Useful.
Well, it's 3 weeks for you. How many weeks would that be for a casual? I mean, everybody has friends who are tourists, right? We call them the WoW tourists. I mean, how many weeks did your tourist friends play before they logged out, whenever they saw everything that they needed to see for the expansion, right? After the season launched. Obviously, before the season launched. Mine were like 3. Because, like, there's like it's the same thing with an ARPG. Dratmus described it during our trivia episode. There's like this is especially true with ARPGs, where every single day you log in, you're excited to play the ARPG. You log in, you're excited, you're excited, you're excited, you're excited. And then one day you wake up in the morning and you're like, huh, today is the day that I'm not logging in again for the rest of the season. And WoW, I think, has reached that, where WoW used to not be like that. Paramount Pictures to sponsor his World of Warcraft stream. Eye rolling.
Let's not waste
Look,
time.
I can stream. I'm an okay streamer. But yeah, that's why this stream is also sponsored by Any Means, in theaters September 4th. So go check it out, and make sure you click and watch that trailer down at the bottom of the screen, like right below me. Yeah, watch the trailer as well, and click the quick shot button. That's click that as well. Yeah, Mark Wahlberg. Shout out Mark Wahlberg. Shout out Yaya. Another woke movie.
Don't say I never gave you anything.
Now, it's a true crime thriller based on a true story. I think it's about criminals. I think it is about criminals. If Blizzard iterated on crafting, I mean, I think that like, part of the problem too is just like the status quo is boring, right? I'm sure part of the problem that I have with it isn't like, oh, these systems are bad. It's more just like, if you give me the same rough thing for like 5 seasons, it's gonna be like, I'm out, right? Like we had Dragonflight Season 2, we had Dragonflight Season 3, which is the same as Season 2, we had Dragonflight Season 4, which is the same as Season 2, we had War Within Season 1, which is the same as Season 2, we had War Within Season 2, which is the same as Dragonflight Season 2, like, you know, I can only, like, the new dungeon rotation and the new raid can only carry, in my opinion, so much.
My blades are ready.
Somebody's always got an agenda. I'm talking about World of Warcraft here.
Bounty from nature. Useful. Bounty from nature. Useful.
Crafting made things less interesting? Yeah, I mean, I think crafting and the vault and to a lesser degree the catalyst as well, while these are points of friction being removed from the game, an MMORPG is inherently supposed to be a game of friction, right? It's supposed to feel like you're doing work, but the work is meaningful. And that's what an MMORPG is. It's work, which you have to make the work feel satisfying. And that's like it's a tough balance to strike. It really is a tough balance to strike. The heck is this Paramount Picture stuff? They sponsored the stream. The movie by any means sponsored the stream today. It's a channel the channel skin. Yeah. You want to race World of Last Guild so you can progress the whole season? I mean, okay, but without the Vault or crafting, at some point it feels terrible if you don't get your best weapon, say 10 weeks. Yeah, which I don't, like, I'm not saying, oh yeah, we need to go back to Classic. I think that a lot of people, like, will take this argument that I say and then apply it to Vanilla, right? I'm not saying that. Like, to me, I felt like a really good balance was struck in, like, Battle for Azeroth and Legion. That was, like, personal. This is just a personal take. I feel like there was a really good balance that was struck in about Battle for Azeroth and Legion for skill versus character-based progression, where there was kind of always something to do. There was always a reason to log in. There was always, like, it felt like work, but then, you know, you were always getting something out of it. Not everybody is going to like that. I understand that. Not everybody's going to like it. But that was where it felt the most impactful for me. Right? Those were the expansions that I played the most. Those are the, you know, looking back on it, some of the most meaningful expansions. I love Dragonflight. Dragonflight, again, is my second favorite expansion. I do think a lot of what's going on with Midnight specifically, and the War Within, to a lesser degree, stems from the fact that we just have not had a shakeup in the status quo. And for Blizzard, knowing when to do the shakeup is tough. I think that that's just like a really tough ask. He's approving the tuning post? No. Somebody, Frank DM'd me, was asking me about Gravy and how his editing is going. I was responding to that. It was talking about the guy who I had editing the Resilient video today. That guy cooked. I think that guy did a really good job in terms of, like, that guy hasn't really edited any long form videos. He has only edited stuff like for Twitter, and so he's very green. But I think that his creative vision is incredibly valuable. So I'm basically hiring him to do an episodic series with raid content. So he's gonna be the guy who's editing the raid series, because I think while you know, there's maybe more people, there's a lot of people who have actually, like, done more physical editing. I think the fact that he has really good creative vision, right? I think, especially for a video series that requires a lot of editing, editing narration, I guess is maybe a good way of putting it. He puts his own tone into the editing, right? I think that that's valuable. It's gonna be about your raid of the race. It's gonna be like my raid. It's gonna be like tracking my guild and like me, like in a different way. Not like a, oh, this is a documentary, but more in like a weekly, this is for fun, this is supposed to be for entertainment way. And I think that he is going to be very good at that. But if you're on the bench like on Lura, I'm not sure. I'll figure it out. You know, the series probably ends a week early or something. Fine. Sure, I'll be benched for something. Is your guild toxic? A toxic one that whispers people to die? No. My guild is really chill. Your raid leader has a chance to do the funniest thing ever. What is that? Is this farm safe to do? No, yeah, this is fine. Like, this is definitely not an exploit, sorry.
Get inside the
Of course, I was on the bench. Look, I was bench for lure. Happens, my spec sucked. The majority of the players won't like that. When they look at retention, that model really sucked compared to this new model where we gain players over the season. Okay, so I guess the question is...
You're here. Good.
It's kind of the concept of designing for everyone means designing for no one. And World of Warcraft was always a game that was designed for the sweatiest and most hardcore players. While it does have things that are for casuals, the bones of what made World of Warcraft was the fact that you were... It promoted being the sweatiest motherfucker alive, kind of constantly, right? I'm pretty sure everybody, whenever they started WoW, it was hard to get into. It is a game that is genuinely really hard to get into. But the moment that there's like a point where it clicks, and you're like, oh, this game rules. Considered a very casual MMO for its time. I mean, sure, maybe for its time, but I mean, this is still a game that you don't play the genre. Like, you don't play MMORPGs for a casual game, right? Like, that's maybe more my point. I don't know. I don't know. And basically, every single expansion after vanilla was aimed at like chipping away friction from the game. It's designed to be casual compared to Guild Wars, yeah, but it wasn't designed for casual people. It wasn't designed for casual players. But yeah, I don't know. Now I don't know. I have thoughts. Like, obviously, I wish it was designed more for me than for other people. But I think that, like, designing it for the most hardcore people who are going to log in every day is... I mean, there's something to be said about that. Too young to remember gaming. I come from a time whenever you play WoW, you're called a casual Care Bear. Yeah, I mean, the people that came from fucking EverQuest and shit, yeah. Like, fine. I don't think WoW has always been designed for the largest group of people. I do not believe. I don't think we should ever design games for the 10%. Here's the thing. You're not... Design games for the 10% is kind of an interesting concept. You want to design a polarizing game where some people love it and some people hate it. Designing a game that is lukewarm is a death sentence. Designing stuff that is inoffensive where everybody's like, it doesn't do anything bad, but it doesn't, like, strike, the curiosity of, like, whenever you're playing a game for the first time. There's like a... You really want it to be polarizing.
You're here. Good.
WoW is already polarizing. I think for the already established community, it might be lukewarm. I don't know. Right now it is because Blizzard needs the money from the largest group of people. I don't even know if that's true. I'm pretty sure they just went in a different design direction after Shadowlands and like put like really heavy emphasis in listening to their player base, but in a way that like almost undermines their own creative thoughts. Right? If they're trying to do the least offensive thing possible, they're doing a really good job and they made a lobby game. But like, is that what everybody? I don't think that's what everybody wants. I mean, that's what some people want, but it's not what everybody wants, right? Yeah, thanks, Paramount Pictures. A fucking men. Thank you, Cut A. My high guard flopped? Yeah.
On a healing circle.
Been 6 genres into one game. Yeah. Has WoW ever been a seasonal game? Not until now, right? Like, when did that change?
Get inside the circle. I'll heal you.
That probably changed about somewhere between Shadowlands and Dragonflight, I think. It was about Shadowlands, Dragonflight. It was somewhere between those two, right? I don't think it was with Legion. I don't think WoW was a seasonal game in Legion. In fact, I would almost like there's an argument to be made that WoW was too vertical progression, right? Like there's too much vertical progression characters. I mean, I liked Legion. It's, again, my favorite expansion. I wish they would kind of get closer to that. I think it was somewhere between Shadowlands and Dragonflight, but nah, it's not bannable, bro. Yeah, I mean, WoW is very notably not an ARPG, right? People who are like, oh yeah, this is an ARPG model, I'm out, right? Like, it's definitely not an ARPG. But I think it's definitely not there. It's getting closer though, right? Like, they continue to push it that direction, and I think that I would prefer more character progression than just pure skill-based progression.
Their life essence is yours.
Yeah, what's the exploit? Yeah. Probably started the seasonal model. I don't know. At the time, I didn't really feel like Legion was seasonal. There was so much shit, like especially with like artifact power and I don't know. I didn't feel like it was seasonal. Maybe it was seasonal though. Collab with Paramount? Yeah. Sponsored by Any Means in theater September 4th. What were people doing between raids and let's say BFA? Between raids? Like, what do you mean? Like, between raid nights?
Got you a rock. Don't say I never gave you anything.
I don't know. I'm out here just farming Valyria until I'm done. Until I feel like I'm done. It changed when they got rid of bar power that you need to grind for all season. Yeah, I mean, I think that's the point in time where it got, kind of hit that switch too. That's why I think it's about Shadowlands and Dragonflight, somewhere between the two. But World Quest every day. I mean, yeah, BFA was World Quest, Mythic Plus, farm your level 4 powers for your Heart of Azeroth, farm your essences. I PvP'd a lot in BFA, actually, frankly. PvP was really fun then, but our 10th sport. What color is your Lamborghini? I drive a red 2016 Volkswagen Jetta. Manual transmission. I'm based. Do not have a Lamborghini. Where do I have the funds for a Lamborghini? I bet you love traffic. You get used to it. It kind of satisfies my tism. Driving a manual really satisfies the tism. Started BFA was total trash. I mean, I think the first patch of any expansion is normally like pretty. I don't know. I was gonna say the first patch of any expansion is normally pretty good. I think that maybe this is part of the problem that I've had with like Midnight and War Within is that the start of these expansions have felt like an addendum. They felt like an additional patch off the back of like what was previously built. And I think that that's maybe, like, whenever I got to the new zone, whenever I got to Silver Moon and all of these new zones, they didn't feel like I was in a new expansion. It felt like I was in a new patch. But that wasn't always true. Even with Shadowlands, that wasn't really true. Shadowlands felt like a new expansion. Now, it wasn't very good. I hated Shadowlands. That expansion was bad. For me, personally, I think it was bad, but... The Maw, ugh. The Maw. Oh my gosh. Watch the pause since the start, first time catching your stream. Keep being wrong. Thank you for the bits. I appreciate your kindness. Keep on being wrong. Do not worry. I will unapologetically be wrong again. Every week. The Maw. If you had a druid friend that could mount, I did not like the Maw. Like, I think that the world content in Shadowlands was just not very good. Korthia was awful. The Maw wasn't very good, and then Korthia somehow was just worse. I couldn't run this Delve on repeat. That's a good question. I don't know. Because I want Valera reputation, but like they buffed they nerfed this thing. Yeah, they nerfed this thing by 52%, and now they're buffing it again. They nerfed it by 52%. Now they're buffing it by 151%. That's good. That's really good, I think, actually. 9.1 was the worst patch of the game. I almost quit the game. Like, I genuinely... Dude, I think I played 700 games of TFT that patch. I hated 9.1. I'm right there with you. Is it safe to upgrade champion weapons? Champion gear is fine to upgrade, yeah. Champion track crests are not like a hot commodity or anything. Feel free to slam. Next week, you're gonna have enough. You're gonna be able to farm like infinite amounts of hero track gear with Mythic Plus. So yeah, you can just go ahead and slam that. Torghast was a huge whiff. I mean, yeah, Torghast, they messed up for sure. Like, they just didn't make Torghast that fun. I think the Jailer's Gauntlet or whatever that thing was actually pretty good. But that didn't come in until 9.2? 9.1.5 or something? 9.1 was the only patch that almost made me quit in 20... Dude, I almost quit over 9.1.2. That was awful. Like, that Korthia zone is just whiz. I literally don't think they could have designed some like patch that was worse. Shards of Domination, Korthia, like, oh my god. Bro, what? What are we doing? Like, that was peak bad. Just don't play the whole zone? I mean, like, yeah, I mean, maybe that was the strat. Like, I just didn't really play the patch. I thought the raid was okay. But as it turns out, that raid is not good enough to carry that entire patch being buns. And I kind of I think that's maybe part of like how I feel about right now with WoW, where there's nothing that's like super bad. Like, Shadowlands had stuff that was like bad. But right now, it's like almost exclusively the only gameplay that I interact with right now is Mythic Plus and Raid, because I feel like those are the only in-game sources of content right now. And so I think that, like, they're good, right? I think that the raids are just as good as they've ever been. The Mythic Plus season's continuing to get better. By itself, that doesn't, like, capture my attention permanently. And that's, I think, maybe what it is. Catch up on mac and cheese. No, not really. The guy creating domination shards and defending them? Yeah. Like, domination shards were genuinely awful. And then that guy... So, like, that guy kind of has a point, though. People on Twitter and on social media don't know anything about game development. So he's right on one hand. On another hand, he's wrong. Because, like, if people are giving you such overtly negative feedback, you need to take a step back and listen. People don't have good solutions, genuinely. People really do not have good solutions. But negative player feedback, especially super overt negative player feedback, is some stuff that you need to listen to. Because people don't know when things are done right, and people do not know about the direction that the game should go. Like, you should not really listen to them. But people are good at identifying when things are wrong. And that, like, yeah, that was, like, really bad. Give me the TLDR on shards. Okay. So, Shards of Domination, there were 3 different shard types. There was Blood, there was Unholy, there was Frost. And if you had 3 of them equipped, you would have a specific bonus based on the 3 of the same type that you had equipped. Unholy was by far the best. It's not really super useful for the purposes of explaining, but just Unholy was just the best by a lot. Now, it dropped on 5 set pieces of gear from the raid. It was like belt, boots, bracers, pants, something, right? Like, it dropped off of 5 set slots from the raid. And, sorry. There was Domination Sockets, which dropped off of 5 set slots from the raid. And you got Domination Shards as RNG chance dropped on a per boss basis from the raid. So you needed a Domination Shard, you needed a Domination Socket, and you needed ideally 3 Unholy Shards to be able to activate your bonus. And so it was 2-fronted RNG, and the bonuses themselves, this is before they brought back tier sets. They brought back tier sets the patch after. This was supposed to, I think, be some like tier set knockoff for players. And where was I going with this? So it was 2 points of RNG, and then the bonuses themselves were like, you gain additional main stat for 5 seconds or something. It was like a really annoying to obtain, a really convoluted system, incredibly polarizing and powerful, and just not that cool. Like, it was like the worst of all worlds, and it was very impactful. It's like if they made what is this stupid thing from this patch? It's like if they attached power to the Curse Surges somehow. And you're just like, what? Like, but it was like RNG power attached to the Curse Surges, where you're just like, what? How much weaker would you be if you low rolled? 5%? 5-6%? Something. I'm pretty sure that's what it was, right? Like, it was like meaningful. Like, it wasn't like, oh yeah, you're just moderately behind. It's like, oh, I'm getting benched because I don't have this. I think it was closer to 10% for the Unholy set. I think I was talking about, like, I think like 5% was like the difference between Unholy and Blood, right? So like that's like the difference between having 2 sets. If you high rolled and got 3 Unholy Shards, the 3 Unholy Shards, and somebody else didn't have anything, yeah, it was probably closer to like 10%, yeah. Like, it was really, 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 really dumb. Was it someone sat in the race because they didn't get the right shards? There was many people that were sat in the race because they didn't get the right shards. To the point where I actually think that Sanctum of Domination changed splits, right? Because ever since that day, Liquid lost that tier to splits because they didn't do enough splits. They had like 3 less Unholy sets, and then they just literally lost. JPC was in a different tier. JPC was in Melee Mechanics set tier. JPC was, or not Melee Mechanics. JPC was in not Liquid. JPC was in a different guild that tier. But yeah, Limit at the time had literally like 4 less sets. And that so the Race Roll First Guild did two different things after that. First off, they did mirror splits, and they did so many more splits. Like, it was like, oh, we were doing 6 or we were doing 8. Now we're doing 14. And you're playing a mirror. There's no alts anymore. Good luck. It's all just mirrors. That was the tier that I think changed splits. That was terrible. Sonic's Imperative? No, he's in something else. No, Sanctum of Domination wasn't in Boston. Sanctum of Domination, they were still Limit, and it was in that was in Dallas. He was in like the world or the US like 5th guild that tier or something. I can't remember what it was. It was the guild that like Larold was in, but I can't remember what guild that was.
A rock. Don't say I never gave you anything.
They got like NA 5th and they like raided a bunch. I remember. Oh, Ghost? No. Intermediate boss. That's what the guild. That's the guild that he was in. I was gonna say I like. There was like a bunch of different stuff about the guild. Oh my God, I can't remember. Yeah, they got US 5th. Yeah, and JPC was in this guild at this point in time. Yeah. Yeah, Larold was here. And JPC. But yeah, no, I mean that system was horrible. Genuinely, that system was just bad. Corruption gear from BFA? Oh yeah, maybe the corruption gear would have been cooler than like the cantrip stuff. Resto Shaman or Holy Paladin? Holy Paladin's better. But honestly, you should log on the specialization that you are going to put the most time into on the patch. What if either spec brings you more joy and you're going to play for like a few weeks longer and then enjoy it for longer, you should just log on to whatever you find the most, frankly. If you're looking for like what's the best, it's Holy Paladin and Mythic Plus, and I don't know. But yeah, I don't think the game needs to be balanced. Like, I'm sure that there was like an older version of me who was like super into everything being balanced and stuff like that. But as I've gotten older, I've learned to appreciate things are more fun whenever things are imbalanced. And I'm not talking like class balance, but I'm talking about like just like stuff feels better whenever it's just like broken. Like it feels like you're breaking the game a little bit. It's fun when everything's broken. Yeah, and I think that, I mean, you know, like Legion Remakes probably fell in the same thing, right? Warfare 2, yeah. Giga OP trinkets, dude. That's actually one of the things that I miss super hard too. Just trinkets are so boring nowadays. Just keep doing the same thing with trinkets, where it's just. ARPGs? I mean, I don't even think it's like ARPGs. I mean, I feel like older versions of WoW used to just like, you would get like crazy shit. Reef Torch? Dude, the trinket that I think I remember the most, I miss the Nighthold trinkets the most. Whispers in the Dark, Draft of Souls, and Convergence of Fates are some of the, in my mind, those are like the most iconic trinkets of all time. Those trinkets were fucking cool. ARPGs are quite literally about breaking the game. Yeah, but I mean, I think like less about like an ARPG. Yeah. ARPG is about like infinite scaling character. And I don't think it's like, that's not exactly what I'm saying. Like, I think it's just like, Blizzard could do more with borrowed power than they were. Convergence phase. Look, dude, those trinkets were literally so sick. Whispers in the Dark is genuinely my favorite trinket of all time. It was a 0.7 RPPM trinket. The most infuriating thing of all time. A 0.7 RPPM trinket that if you got good or bad RNG, it would be like massive damage swings, like plus minus 20% damage. Unbelievable damage swings. But also, I used that big kiss sound in weak auras. And every time I got the big kiss sound and the most haste of all time, and your GCD is well below the GCD floor, it was just like, oh my god, dopamine. Instant dopamine. I don't care about it. I don't care about the 2 minutes that I didn't get a proc. Oh my god, I got a proc right now, and now it's like the 2 minutes of malding about not getting a proc were nothing in comparison to the dopamine I felt. Soul Cap, that trinket was goated too. Treacherous Transmitter. Those usually suck. Yeah, I mean, they just, I don't know. I think Spy Masters was interesting too the first time. But they just keep giving us like stat sticks, right? Like, I don't know the last time a damage proc trinket was good either. Like Boon? Like that was like the last like on use like damage trinket that was like good, right? Reef Torch. Yeah, Boon, like one from Vault. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a boon. Boon of the Ascent or whatever. I mean, obviously Grief Torch is good too, but like... And then it's like... I think every trinket since then has just been like stat sticks, right? Heart of Wind. Man, that's a stat stick. Gaze the Onseer. Veilgore Stare. I guess we're good this patch.
The crimson orbs will restore you.
Umbral Antenna and a Roz trinket. I'm pretty sure 2020 people wanted that. House of Cards and I think melee DPS wanted the Floodgate trinket and casters wanted the Mug Moxie Jug. I don't know. Spy Masters +1 for ranged. What was the other one? Anything else? Spy Masters plus Dungeon Trinket, probably. This Ovanax Mercurial Egg thing was terrible. I have Kazan was good. I think that's an interestingly designed trinket, actually. That one's an interesting design trinket. But like, okay, so all of those trinkets that I've listed were not that interesting, right? So since War Within launched, the trinkets that I would describe as interesting are Eye of Kazan and Spy Master's Web. Transmitter, maybe. But like, I don't know. All good systems. I think that Blizzard learned the wrong lessons from those things, right? Blizzard removed Titan Forging and Artifact Power and Legendaries after Legion. I think they genuinely just learned the wrong lessons. Like, those were not perfect systems by any means. But I think that they should have, like, gone a different direction. Nether Prism. Unending Nether Prism. What is that trinket again? I know the name of it. Unending Nether Prism. What did that trinket? Oh, that was the Spy Masters for melee DPS. Yeah. I think they just dislike trinkets that cause skill gaps. I think that they should, like, design trinkets that are just, like, broken. I mean, do we really need, like, Dude, there's so many bad dungeon trinkets. Like, really? The Ashbane trinket? I mean, dude, that is trinket. That season was goated for trinkets, too. I think that those are probably the two best, like, seasons for trinkets. Were, BFA Season 2. No, BFA Season 3, sorry. Ashar's Eternal Palace. That was BFA Season 3. And Legion, like the Nighthold season in Legion. Those are based. Those are by far the best seasons for trinkets, in my opinion. Merildar Stole is not account-wide. It should be account-wide, yeah. Mostly everybody's BIS trinkets feel late in the raid. Dude, what's even the deal with range trinkets now? They nerfed all the range trinkets. Gebo's got shot, and I think now it's like the Spy Master's equivalent for range now. Dude, I don't. Yeah, oh my god, the Tendril one was interesting. Yeah, when was the last? I feel like damage proc trinkets are so bad. I genuinely don't even know the last time I saw a damage proc trinket that was relevant. Maybe they have one this tier? Thank God. It's just so many of them, right? The Lura trinket. What is the Lura trinket? The 2-target one. Oh my God, the ranged one. The one that crits and does more damage. Is that thing bad? I think it's good for AUG. Is that thing bad? Is Gebo's dead? I mean, I don't know. It got a 30% nerf, didn't it? I don't have a calculator, but I looked at that and I said, that's a big number.
Stay here and recover.
Yeah, it was a shot. Yeah, okay. Hello, Anarchy. Anarchy POV added as a VIP. There you go. Careful, you're at almost 70, I think. I'm literally doing this for nothing more than the love of the game.
My blades are ready.
Layer boss string is still good for casters. I think that one's good for healers. So I think it's actually BIS for casters now. It's that Sea Stone trinket, right? Yeah, this thing is good for casters. Moonkin has this and the Spy Masters as the best trinkets now. Remember Draft Souls? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Not damage proc trinket. What was that on-use damage trinket every healer wanted to use in Dragonflight Season 2? Dragonflight Season 2. What raid was that? Aberrus. Damage trinket. I remember there was the Rashok trinket. I thought they wanted like Rashok trinket plus that stupid Neltharion like class trinket. I do remember they wanted that stupid orb mana trinket on Season 1. They wanted Beacon? Healers wanted Beacon? I don't remember that. It's been too long. I do not remember that. I remember them wanting the Rashok very rare. And then I remember everybody wanted their like class trinket or whatever. That was dumb. Vex Hools. Yeah. Vex Hools. Thank you, Vex Hool. What do they do, Devour? You better get eradicating, bro. Better get ready to eradicate. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be back. Who let him take over the stream? Who let this guy take over the stream? What were you teaching them? What were you teaching them? Ugh. Some things that you can't repeat? Oh my god. Hey, buddy. X-Fools, it's time, bro. Top Demon Hunter still playing Annihilator? That's what I saw in the beta, too. Or on the PTR as well. But all the Sims and all the Demon Hunter TC frogs are saying that, like, you're going to be playing Void Scar. I don't know. Look. I got confused, too. Because I also thought it was going to be Annihilator. All right, guys. I know there's got to be 6 of you out there that if you click the subscribe button at the bottom of the screen, you can give me a Twitch Prime. If you do so, Doug will get a treat. I know there's got to be at least 6 of you that can throw me a Twitch Prime. It's literally just free money for me.
Bounty from nature.
He's fat enough. I am so sorry they said that about you. I'm timing that guy out. That guy said mean things about you, bro. You don't deserve that. Aren't you a multimillionaire already? No, I am broke. I am broke.
I fucking hate Tattles.
Thank you for the sub.
What a dickhead.
Oh my gosh.
Tattles being happy.
All right.
What a dickhead.
There's 6.
Fuck you, Tattles.
It's time for a trade. He's big boned. Dude, he just looks like... Oh my gosh.
What a dickhead.
Thank you for the subs. That's what I'm talking about. Now we're up to level 4 hype train. Doug's hyped too. Everybody's hyped. Easy dodge. Having basement issues, and I think you've every time I walk down there. I'm telling you, my basement's still not repaired. Some people would be like, you know, you deserve this because I've had problems. But I share massive sympathy for you. Yo, thank you for all the fucking subs. Poggers. Where are we at? Tony, Alling Star, Man-Eating Potato, BLF Titan, Argos, Bodash G. Yo, what up? A gorillionaire. I am not a gorillionaire. I'm broke and don't have a basement currently. It's terrible. Thank you. Oh my god, we're at the level 5 hype train. What level's your Valera? I don't know, I'm ramping. See what we got. What we got? 68. Yeah, Doug's eating good. Oh my god, if we get to 40, I'll give him a second treat. Deal? Deal. We're 6 away. You should play it over the speakers? No. Dude, I'm not gonna have him, like... I'm not gonna have him, like, have a response to the preach soundbite.
What happened? I fucking hate
oh my god.
Happy. What a dickhead.
Alright. We're going 2-0 on the treats, Doug. We're going for 2. A level 8 hype train. Holy. Roughneck 0. With the massive gifted subs. You're a beast. Got 2 treats? 1 day for Doug? Oh my goodness. It's a good day to be a cat. Watch this. He knows. It's a good day to be a cat.
What happened? I fucking hate Tattles being
Rammy.
Happy. What a dickhead. Fuck
5-pack 2. What are we at? A level 8 hype train? Holy. Can you guys see? Oh yeah, perfect. Perfect angle. Exploiting the animals for money? No, it's not exploiting. It's not exploiting. He lives here. That claims he's poor? Dude, Look, I'm going through it right now with my basement. I have a $38,000 loss on my basement. I don't want to hear it. I'm not a millionaire. I'm pushing back on this narrative. This narrative sucks. I'm working hard to pay for this basement. This is the highlight of my week too. Maybe you were a millionaire? No, I was a thousandaire, and now I'm not. now I maybe got $10 to my fucking name. But why didn't insurance pay for your basement problems? They paid for some of it. They paid 10 grand, and then I hit the policy limit. And I've been arguing with them about additional costs that they should be paying because my claims adjuster promised me things that they then would not pay for. So they operated in bad faith, and now I have a Department of Insurance complaint against them because they promised things that were untrue. So I've been going through it with my insurance. I fucking hate these people. If you have Liberty Mutual, you should probably get rid of them. They are going to, if you have a claim, they are the worst. They are the absolute worst to deal with. Would get rid of them. They are bad. Oh my god. Look, they give me like heartburn having to deal with them. Oh my gosh, they're awful, 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 awful. Anyway, that's enough complaining about that. They give me heartburn, man. This shit's terrible. What happened in your basement? Oh my god.
Being happy.
Another 10-pack.
Fuck you,
Maylette. Thank you. Oh my god. Hype train level 9. This is big. This is big for the culture. What happened in your basement? So the TLDR is that we got 9 inches of rain in like 48 hours, and it flooded. There was like sewer backup from like street water, and it came in my house. I would be so proud of you. True. Yeah, I was taking notes. Thank you for all of the subs. I really do appreciate it. That's a lot of generosity. I really, really do appreciate it. Autistically, I don't really know how to be able to convey my appreciation enough, but I do really appreciate each and every single one of you. Also, each and every single one of you who comes to my stream and watch every day. You guys also fucking rule. Make this job very entertaining. It's interesting because my peers tell me that I have I'm very fortunate to have like the chat and the stream that I have as well, because a lot of you guys are... A lot of my stream comes down to like just yapping and just talking about like what's going on with the state of WoW and stuff like that. And a lot fewer of the content is people coming in my stream and being like, monkey, talents. But yeah, my community fucking rules. I'm stoked. Thank you guys so much for watching as well. I appreciate it. Why pay $38,000 when you can get for $0? Yeah, that was a free vacation. I got a pool in my basement for free. It was nice. I didn't even have to pay for it.
Bounty from nature.
Churu's tax deductible? I don't know.
What happens? I fucking hate Tells.
Mr. Bus Driver 66, thank you for the sub.
Fuck you, Tells.
Is Tells actually autistic? Look, I've never been diagnosed, but my RADS-R score was... It didn't say I wasn't autistic. And my girlfriend, who is a doctor, would say yes. So you can take that as you will. I've never been diagnosed though. So not officially, but there are, yeah, exactly. There are signs. Girlfriend's a doctor? Yes. Yes, she is. How did Doctor end up with a WoW degen? There's somebody for everybody, okay? Look, good things can happen to anybody, including me. He's poor? Dude! I am. Have you ever heard of student loans? What kind of a doctor? Family medicine. MD. And tells us a cute thank you. Just swim in the pool, basement boy? Look, I'm trying to get it repaired. Oh my god. Dude, I had to have some landscaper come out yesterday. So I'm also having an issue where the water, if it rains too much, so this isn't an issue if it rains a normal amount. If it rains like a ridiculous amount as well, I have like window wells on my house and they retain water. And then there's occasionally water seeping through the foundation. And so this wasn't discovered until the...
I fucking hate Tells being
until
happy.
The flood, and I had to remove all of my fucking basement. Oh my god, we're up to a level 10 hype train. Holy shit. Nero. The one Nero with a 10-pack. We were up so fucking big. This is a great stream. What the hell? Just running around. So I had to get some landscaping guy out here to look at... I had to like redo parts of my yard to make sure that the water gets drained away from my house. Let me just tell you, don't buy a house. I just got good. I got advice. You don't need to buy a house. Doug is eating good today. All right. Oh my god, I got another one. Doug, it's time.
Wait, what happened?
This is the last one that I can give him. He can't.
What a
He
dickhead.
can't have more than 3.
Fuck you, Tells.
I think that 3. We're gonna impose a limit. The problem is basements. Yeah, pretty much. I'm imposing the limit now. But yeah, definitely don't buy a house. Can we get tier from Vault this week? So that's a good question. So nobody knows exactly, but so it's speculated that the answer is yes. So the last time we had a heroic week that was like this was Mana Forge Omega, and in Mana Forge Omega you could get tier out of your vault. So in Mana Forge you wanted to like basically clear through the 6 box. So next week, if your guild is doing splits, you're unlikely to need to actually take tier out of your vault, because with curios and everything, you're going to be able to basically just guarantee that everybody's getting their 4 set. But if your guild is like mine and doesn't do splits, everybody who can take tier probably should, overtaking a socket. Is cat enormous? I'm so sorry they said that. But look, he's 20 pounds of love. He's 20 pounds of love. He's 20 pounds of love. You max delves or dungeons? Both, ideally. Do you own your home? No, my bank owns my home. I don't own shit. It's called debt. Not fat enormous, but tall enormous. Look, he's a big cat. He's a big breed. And he's maybe a little bit round. And he's a little bit round. Okay. I think you're great. You're perfect to me. Except for whenever you bite my feet when I'm trying to sleep. You're perfect for me. Yeah, he's well loved. He's taken care of, exactly. Good way of looking at it. He's orange. Exactly. You need to get a couch for that room? Huh. No. Look, sometimes you high roll. That's sometimes you high roll. I think I had a similar situation where whenever I was younger, I used to have animosity towards my mother. Because growing up in a single-parent household, not the easiest thing, and I always sat there and was like, why wasn't she home more? And then at some point, you just like turn 22, and then you gain perspective that your mom was working 60 hours a week, right? I think being appreciative for the things that your parents and your family do for you is important. And sometimes you don't really understand the process, and then you get older, and then you're like, oh, what the fuck? This is what they were doing. Oh my god. Doug, they love you. I'm back, baby. Big pets. Single parenting is hard? Yeah, I mean, look. Whenever I was like 18, like 17, 18, 16, 14, you know, there was a lot of, all of my teens basically was me having animosity towards my mother for working way too much in my mind. And then at some point you're like, you just become an adult, and then you're like, oh fuck, my parents are the best. You're like, oh my god. Thank you guys. Oh my god, the hype train ended at level 10. Thank you guys all for being so supportive. Oh my god, 81 subs today? Holy shit. But yeah, I mean, again, it's like I was saying earlier, not everybody's got the same upbringing. Even people who have things given to them too, sometimes they have maybe not the most supportive parents. Maybe their situation sucks in different ways. Money's not the end all be all. AI summary. Viewers are discussing autism in WoW players. Guys. That can't be on the AI summary. That's right. Hold on, maybe it's onto something. Solid. Guys, why is that on the AI summary?
What happens? I fucking hate Tails being happy. What a dickhead.
Oh my god.
Fuck you, Tails.
What happens when you turn 21 and they move 1,000 miles away? Dude, like, low-key, whenever I moved back in with my parents after I got depressed and almost dropped out of college, that was, I think, the moment of time where it was like I started to, like, emotionally and mentally mature more. And I think I realized, like, at some point over those, like, little bit of time, I realized things, like, really started to, like, click. There's probably a short list of WoW players that don't have autism. Like, everybody, it's a spectrum. Autism is my superpower. Hyperfixation is a deadly enemy. Were you studying in college? Computer science. Well, I was studying marketing, and then I wasn't. And then I got a degree in computer science. Because you gain perspective as an adult. Yeah, I mean, yeah, look, life is long. Life is long. How it goes. 69. Nice. Burnout, jump to the next thing, rinse, repeat. Look, I've been on this WoW train for 11 years now. I don't know. I think my hyperfixation might be unlimited. At what point do I burn out? What are you doing exactly? I have a thing called Dundun's, a curio called Dundun's Persistence or something. And what it does is every time I walk over a mislaid curiosity, Dundun gives me the items that are inside the mislaid curiosity, and I can stay mounted. And so I'm running around and picking up Valera Sanguinar reputation. Because that is what patch 12.1, the Curse of Ulatek's best and brightest content has to offer us. Is leveling Valera Sanguinar, that way delves will be less competitive. I'm using the chonky character sheet. For max level vaults? Somebody was saying 6 for max vaults. But I'm not sure. I haven't done it. WoW equals dopamine straight into the blood. Yes. Black tar heroin video game form. World of Warcraft.
That's our target.
And question mark will be easier. Yeah. Always come back to WoW though. Look, WoW is undefeated. Timer on life is pretty generous unless you pull too much. Yeah, exactly. You can always fuck up, and there's always ways to come back. Even if you're down on your luck, even if things aren't going the best for you, there's always ways to come back. My brother's kind of going through that right now. He's in the army for a little bit, and then got medically discharged, and he's kind of like wandering through life a little bit. That's why he's living with me. And I think he just needed time, right? Everybody just needs time sometimes to like pick themselves back up. Somebody can, yeah. Even if sometimes you fat finger lost. That's part of residency is when my brother came to live with me. Yeah. Residency does not seem like fun. Is your brother that flooded the basement? No. Yeah, no. My brother didn't flood the basement. That was Unfortunate. The rest of the life? I mean, dude, it's like... Yeah. Did he live down there when it happened? Yeah. He lost all of his stuff. And now he's back living with my mom. I actually feel fucking terrible. I think he's actually doing better living with my mom than he was doing living with me. Maybe it was like... it was unfortunate, but I think it was probably for the best, frankly. Oof. Yeah. Happens. Literally happens. Context on what happened. 9 inches of rain in like a 32-hour period caused sewer backup to spit water into my basement, flooding my house. And my brother lived in my basement. And so I've been fighting with my insurance company for months to get that fixed. That's basically the TLDR. And now my brother lives in my... 15, nah, I mean... Do I think it's dumb? No, not really.
Bounty from nature. Useful.
This is now. Yeah. This is like June 1st. Insurance end up hooking you up or what? Not really. I mean, they paid for some of it. I think they ended up more like... My insurance agent, my claims adjuster just lied to me kind of constantly about the state of my claim. Not described as hooking me up. How it goes, though. How it goes! Winter Solstice soap. Dude, I use peppermint chapstick. I've been using peppermint chapstick recently that I bought like forever ago around Christmas, and also it makes me feel like Christmas all the time. I'm like, huh. When am I done with? I feel like mentally, I'm about done with this. Make your own bingo for the tuning? Hopefully they post the tuning soon. You have their lies in writing. No. But there's infinite phone calls about it, so. And I think that they have recorded lines. So I have Department of Insurance complained out about it. It's terrible. Wait, am I done? Wait, this can go to 80, right? What do you think, Arcane Arms were? I think in Arms and Blood Decay. Those are probably the two most likely specializations. Then I don't know the rest. Can't wait for autumn. Dude, yeah, Europe's been fucked. I mean, France, like, in June was, like... It was, like, 40-something Celsius, right? It was, like, 40 C or something shit, wasn't it? 10 more levels. Wow. This is goated content. Wander around these. All right, I need to write this down for tomorrow. Tomorrow stream title: Year of the Smear Baby. All right, write that one down. I remember. Hello, Ellesmere. I hate it here. The Year of the Schmear. Download the EUI. Year of the Smear. Bro, how does your fucking Ellesmere UI setup video have 40,000 views? I was looking at that the other day. That is the most baffling shit of the entire situation for me. It's not about how big Ellesmere UI is. It's not about the amount of money that you got donated for the raid frames. It's the 40,000 view YouTube video you put about the setup of Ellesmere UI. Help me regrow my receding hairline. Year of the Smear. Ellis is hater number one. Dude, I am like the number one. I am the first Ellesmere UI adopter. Bro Lily dropped Ellesmere UI, and I looked at that stupid Bond advertisement and downloaded that shit the same day because I was getting insane Lua errors from ArcUI and unhalted unit frames. I was getting unbelievable Lua errors, and when I saw that stupid Bond ad, I downloaded that shit the same day. I was like, I'm downloading this. Because I had tried like 100 different add-ons on the beta. And they were all bad. Everything was griefing me.
Bounty from nature. Useful.
The party mode feature? Dude, the party mode feature is goated. I gotta turn that shit back on. I feel like it keeps getting turned off. I had it turned on every time I killed a raid boss. But then it keeps getting turned off. Tier 3 sub? No. Blizzard should have hired Ellesmere? Deal. Toggle on and off keybind. Spinning action bars! Should this be a part of my fucking raid series? Bloodlust? Oh, dog, there's no way. Heroic and mythic boss kill. Auto celebration duration. I'm going with 15 seconds. That's plenty for me. Turn that speed up. And the cog. Oh, shit. Alright. I got a raid series going on. For this season, where we're gonna be going through like my raid prog is like a entertainment style series. That's gonna be a mainstay. The kill the boss, Ellesmere UI, fucking party mode blasting. Pedro. No, I'm not doing it randomly. Hell no, I'm not doing it randomly.
Got you a rock. Don't say I never gave you anything.
I've heard that if you get in combat while they're spinning, they get stuck sideways. Alright, maybe I don't need to have party mode on. That's good shit. I love that the party mode is literally just like designed around that one time that Holy Paladin was dog, and then Ellesmere shows up the day that like Holy Paladin gets buffed or whatever, and he's wearing sunglasses and like blasting EDM music, and it's got like the strobe lights. It's literally what it's designed after. It's insanely troll. Setting up EUI, looking for party frames, and clicking party mode. Oh, those are not the way. Those are not the same thing, unfortunately. As God intended. I gotta turn this off. I can't. I actually, if it gets my, now that I'm thinking about it a bit more, if it like doesn't let me see loot in the video, that could be cooked. Although maybe I'll probably just like turn that shit on manually after the last boss. The vibes.
Let's not waste time.
I've come to give you the meaning of life. All right, I'm listening. Big fan. That's true. You know, an add-on's good whenever the only complaint that people have about it is the worry that Ellesmere is going to burn out and stop updating EUI. If your only worry is like, oh, this add-on's too good, I'm replacing too much of my UI with this too good of add-on, and I'm worried that Ellesmere is going to stop maintaining it, we gotta worry. I think we got other problems. People are scared of that. That's why, dude. It's the most random complaint I see about your add-on. Like, what if Ellesmere gets burned out? I'm like, what? Like, okay, I'll go back to where I was. Oh, I'll download Platinator again. Dude, I think it's like similar to the people that were like, with Fellowship, they'll go, but I don't know if Fellowship, I'm going to be able to play it for the next 15 years. Like, dude, it's $30. Like, if you play this thing for 10 hours, it's probably worth. They get Big Trout UI, yeah. We're all gonna convert to Terrathal UI. Sometimes it gets boring and losing its charm. No, that's valid, but I'm good. Look, I'll just start downloading new shit. It's too big to fail. Blizzard will bail them out. Blizzard's already trying to keep Ellesmere invested by buffing Holy Paladin. Is that not cooked? Ellesmere is literally using EUI to lobby for Holy Paladin buffs by Blizzard. Like, what? This guy's really got them in his back pocket. Insane. Holy Paladin, best spec in the game for Mythic Plus. And then they go, 5% more. What? What? 5%? That was the best spec? What do you mean 5%? The lobby's unreal. Gotta stop talking right now. My personal conspiracy. Flip it and put it on Reddit. Amen. Dude. Where is this class tuning? I think I got about 15 more minutes in me before my mental. I need a nap. There's a blue mess. Dude, let me
My blades are ready.
let's see. YouTube. Ellesmere. This guy's video has 47,000 views. It is an add-on tutorial. Not even an add-on tutorial. It's an add-on update video. That guy... that guy got 50,000 views on an add-on update video. That might be one of his biggest viewed videos on his channel. He won the Atom Wars GG? Yeah. Oh, wait. Is that the real Hocus Pocus? You got the website. That's the guy that's got the website, right? Ellesmere UI. WoW's most intuitive UI suite. First most viewed video. Second. Fuck your Court of Stars. Nobody cares about your 27 cost from Dragonflight. Who cares about your Holy Paladin guide? Who cares about this other Holy Paladin guide? Neltharis World first? Nah. Ellesmere UI. Woked. Bro. Uh-oh. Yeah. That's the guy with the website. Stop stalking me, you don't know me. Petals UI, hell no. Hell no.
Useful.
You like cured my impotence. God. Blizzard should pay him for his work and implement it into the game. Yeah. On fucking God. Yes, amen. I think the problem with the Blizzard UI stuff is I think that they actually just get stuck in meetings. I think it's too like an issue of not of like this is possible to do with the UI, because clearly it's possible, but an issue of too many cooks in the kitchen. Also, why would they pay somebody for something that Ellesmere is doing for free? Which is also why I thought that the original add-on update thing was surprising, because they had basically just been utilizing add-on developers' free work for forever. And so the fact that they were like, yeah, we're going to actually start developing stuff is like, what? Are you you're going to pay people to develop stuff that people have done for free? Like, what? Meanings about UI. I mean, I think that they just, like... There's a lot more... How do I say this? Red tape with implementing it into the base game than a developer doing it themselves. It's like, you know, agile. It's like the ability to be agile. If you have to talk to your boss and your boss's boss and your boss's boss's boss to make one change, it takes forever to get one thing approved, even though it would take you like 10 minutes. Yes, hello. Hey, handsome. Any idea why they want to let us have an interrupt tracker? Any idea why? I don't know. That's a good question. They should put that shit in the base game too. They had new food. Yes, I think there's new food and new potions for this patch. New food and new health pots. I think there's also new damage potions, but that was not what I was referencing. Those new damage potions may or may not be awful. They were terrible for a little bit, and now they got buffed today. 150. I think the number I saw was 150%. I'm not sure if anything's going to be bad after 150% buff, but always a chance. New food? I think there's new feast, right? Oh, maybe there is a new feast. Never mind. Never mind. Might have made that up. Oh.
Useful.
Okay. New fish feast that gives more secondary stats. Okay, so I wasn't exactly wrong. The feast is worse. Okay. What are you farming that delve? Valera rep. They give secondary stats. Oh, are they worse than main stat food? You're at, I don't know, 71. Old pots are like 1500 average stats. Probably depends on the spec. 1500 versatility. Okay, 1200 average I mean, 1200 average verse is like way worse than 1500 stats, right? Also, don't you hit stat DR penalty with a this is dumb. I'm pretty sure you wouldn't use it because you're gonna hit stat DR penalties, I think, with that.
Marked for death.
That's why potions with secondary stats are dumb, because you hit penalties. So you get diminished amounts of value. Because like every point after 1100 or something like that, so subject to the penalty, right? Turn off the stream, get scammed? No. We can use his rec pot now? Lovely. Gotta start stocking up.
The crimson orbs will restore you.
Everyone has 0 verse? Yeah, maybe. What are you doing? Stop that. Oh yeah, let's take a gander. $71. I'm not so sure I'm making it to 80. I think I got like 2 more runs in me. And hopefully then Blizzard will post the tuning notes, and then I'll look at those, and if not, I'll look at them tomorrow. The 250k for every level? I'm not sure. This shit can't be faster than just playing. Oh, it is. And it's kind of like blast mining in OSRS. It's extremely AFK, which is the main advantage. Like, my main job could be a Deloitte consultant, and my second job could be running around and picking up stupid misled curios. OSRS AFK and WoW AFK are different? I mean, of course. This is WoW AFK. OSRS AFK is very different because you gotta fucking click. You just click, or you gotta click. You click and then you're like, I'm looking at something else. And then you click again and you go, nice. Sure. Bro, I just started watching season 1 of House of the Dragon. That show rules. Big fan. Show is good. OSRS players tell you. Sort of. Yeah, I mean, their version of AFK is like, I don't know, some crazy shit. Season 1's so good. Yeah. I think I'm still on like episode like 7 or something. That show is really good. Very well written. I will say the time jumps kind of fucked me up a little bit, but once I get my bearings, I'm like, oh, this makes sense. My tier list is being slandered by the tomato. Happens. GG. He's on high Ellie copium. I mean, I think Ellie's the third best DPS. I mean, I think Ellie's good. Ruth is a defense to slander. I think Ellie's good. If he thinks Ellie's the best spec in the game, then like.
My blades are ready.
Kind of an interesting take. I don't know. Or if he thinks the comp is auto-locked, that's also an interesting take. I'm not really sure.
Got you a rock. Don't say I never gave you anything. Got you a rock.
The levels of Valir like 72 or something. Rotten Holy being good is, yeah. I feel like Rhett's also just like not that great this tier. It's like a little bit of everything, right? 42 to 80? I don't know. I was like 52 when I started, and it's been like 3 hours, and I'm like 72. So probably like 4 hours or something. This is like the most worthless thing I've ever done. This is literally the most worthless shit ever. I don't even know why I'm doing this. I don't even know why I'm doing this. Delve slop. Yeah, this is like insane. Oh yeah, I did fight Kaiveza with like a pumpkin for Bran. That was terrible. I think Bran's max was like 80 and my Bran was like 30.
Don't say I never.
Which level she at now? 71, I think.
Never gave you anything.
Yeah, 71. Subway servers on YouTube Shorts? Yeah, You do delves ever again after reset? I gotta do the Nemesis delve twice. Once on question mark and once on double question mark for crests. But then after that, then I'm gonna log in once a week and do 8 level 1 delves on my shaman every single week. So that way, on Tuesday on reset, I'm allowed to take bonus rolls. I have found the meaning of life on the Coiled Isles. The meaning of life is to run the Ring of Glory over and over again. Both rewards? Yeah, I don't know. People were saying the streets are saying something different about this patch, but I'm not sure. Admittedly, I did not do my own research. I just this Dell. Yeah, no, this shit's terrible. I would not do this. I'm doing it because I got nothing better going on. But like, I would not recommend anybody do this shit. This shit is terrible. Why don't people like the Haranair? I don't know, because people are stuck in 2006. And so only the OG races are relevant. Anything that's new is seen as like distasteful. Same as even Death Knights. Puke. Monks. Bigger puke.
Their life essence is yours. Claim it.
Taking PTO? Oh my god, do not take... Del shit will matter? Hell no. I don't think this matters at all. Does he just take something from the old races? Yeah, I don't know. Very low effort. I mean, yeah. I feel like every allied race has not done it for me. Maghar's kind of goated. Mostly because then you can make your character look like, Gotta level up. Void Elf? Zandalari Troll? Yeah, I don't know. That shit's an abomination. Why in the world is he doing this? No need. Elf. Elves are just hot. It's different. Zandalari Trolls are hot too. They're just not open-minded. They only have 3 fingers. Alright, enough of that. Oh, I'm done with this shit. Oh, that's enough. That's enough of this for me today. What's going on Twitch? What's the tomato doing? This guy's on patch watch. He's got a bingo card. Boomy changes. Unholy buff, feral buff. Unholy buff would be crazy. Sub nerf. Tuning announced. Psychic Link? Oh my god, Psychic Link. That's a good one. Dude, if they fucking buff Psychic Link, that'd be crazy. Why are they typing Gnar?
I think that's it's just like when I'm in conversation, I say no. I mean, sometimes I pronounce words weirdly, right?
Why did you say Gnar?
This is actually British. I'm not British. I promise I'm not British.
Gnar.
Wait, Windwalker changes? There might be.
Oh, no. Beldev? Are they buffing fucking Venge? What do we got? Who'd be streaming today? Ooh, Whisper. Fuck. Maybe I'll raid that guy. I'll like never raid that guy. Are they gonna cook Arms Warrior? I don't know. Arms is kind of the GOAT spec right now. I feel like they don't like to take a light tap to specs a lot of the times. They really like to take a hammer. Halamazi 24/7? No. No. None of that. Alright, I'm gonna raid Whisper. I don't know what this guy's like actually doing. Warrior isn't allowed to be good? Yeah, dude, they do not let Warrior, DPS Warrior specifically, be good. For some reason, they have an insane hard-on for that spec being bad. Like, they always just nerf it. I don't even understand. Like, they literally will not let that spec be good. Alright. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll look at the class soon tomorrow. JJ, I'll see you guys later.